Alright. Well, might be a little bit of a short stream today, but yeah, because I woke up a bit late than I expected. Apparently I was knocked out, didn't even hear my goddamn alarm clock, but hey, at least I managed to get some things done and stuff like that. But anyway, just gonna, there we go, and go live. Well, let's continue. Wherever that is. Yeah. Right. Debating whether or not I still want to. Actually, you know what? I'll go explore the other parts first. See if we can make the encounter actually easier. A tough giant in a dirty jacket is watching you with a dumb but friendly grin. Despite his welcoming attitude, you notice his knuckles are bruised. Seems like this guy is a ferocious fighter. Ew. And hey to you as well. I can see you enjoy fisticuffs. The man shakes his head grimly. Seems you guessed wrong. No, I don't, but sometimes it's necessary. Life in Great Quarter is tough. I could see that. Who do you fight most often? Locals, foreigners, bandits, drunks, druggies, mutants. Seems like he's going to list every low-life cliche in the city. This may take a while. Okay, I get it. Can you answer a few other questions for me? Nah, talk to Edward. They like talking. I like working with my hands. Can you at least tell me your name? Edward. A pretty name, isn't it? Yeah, it's alright. I think my parents were giving it to me, and my grandpa too, because I was named him in his honor. Oh, listen, dude, I really need to go now. So that's Edward. And you're either Edward or Edward. A gaunt man in a tattered coat looks fearfully in your direction. Tucked behind his rope belt is a triple-barreled gun, the pride of modern-day weaponsmiths. He seems like a typical street thug at first, but his voice betrays a different story. He sounds like an intelligent fellow who fell from grace, perhaps just recently. You want something? You don't look like the rest of the locals. The man looks shyly at the ground. Is it that obvious? Well, I won't lie. I spent my entire childhood in a bunker. I got a decent technical education, and I only never saw our guards use weapons. Well, how did you end up on the surface? Don't tell me they sent you out alone to fetch some gizmo or find some guy in the waste. No, we just ran short of food. Plus, everyone got terribly bored living underground, so much that half the population ran off as soon as they got to the surface. I never met any cultured people like I grew up with around here. Now I'm surrounded by thieves and killers and perverts. Take my new friends, for example. But let's not dwell on my woeful tale. Sorta, can you share some of your technological knowledge with me? The sickly fellow's eyes light up with happiness, but rapidly dim again. He coughs sheepishly and lowers his gaze. I gladly share what I know, but this is so hard for me to ask. But could you please pay me for this information? Forget about it. I got no cash to spare. I don't require money. You see, life is harsh sometimes. This is especially true in Grey Corner. There's simply no way to present this in a good light. Anyway, I prefer to be paid with a packet of Black Lotus. Tell me about this Black Lotus. It's a terribly addictive sedative, but a man's heart is weak and the world is cruel. If what you're asking is how it gets into the city, I do not know. Some say it's eastern pirates, but some believe that northerners are to blame. Can't you get it yourself?
Many people sell it in Great Corner, but ever since I spawned them mixing it with coal dust, they would avoid me. They say that I'm too smart to be their client, but I don't care. I'll use whatever I can get, no matter how it's been cut.
You know what? I think I'll just leave. Yeah, well, I'm saying that because Velvet doesn't need that because she's a martial artist. She doesn't really need the knowledge because she has people like Hexagen to do that for her. Even before you approach, you can see the man watching you with a shit-eating grin on his face. As soon as you're in range, he waves at you. Hello, hello. What brings you here? Before you are able to respond, the man abruptly falls silent and points at your portable radio. Lady, is that thing yours?
Sir, it's mine. Why?
Don't question. I know, but did you realize you can contact the secret KGB bunker with this baby?
You look like you want to tell me something. Out with it, man.
Your tiny old radio might be able to contact a certain bunker, and not just any grimy old bunker, but a very special one, loaded wall to wall with Soviet gold. Cross eyes and eyes man suspiciously. Everyone knows that deep beneath Trudograd is a hidden KGB bunker, which has been storing the USSR's gold reserve since '86. A Soviet Fort Knox, if you will, but no one knows how to get inside. I said some people say master handyman and former Nazi rocket scientist Dr. Klaus what? Hanzov, who currently resides in the rooftop city above, knows how to modify a military radio so its signal can pierce concrete and make contact with the deep state. Unfortunately, Dr. Hanzov is no such radio, but you do.
And what do I get out of contacting the bunker?
People say the KGB boys are still stuck down there, and since the gold isn't a food source, they're pretty hungry. They will pay any amount of precious gold bars for a single meal, not to mention freedom.
Got it. Thanks for the intel.
Don't mention it, but you know what? When you meet Dr. Hanzov in your travels and persuade him to upgrade your radio, you'll definitely require a couple of pieces of scrap. Then you'll have to run over Trudograd to find them. You know how it goes. That's why I advise you to start before you even meet them. But I, for example, sell rare microchips that you can't find anywhere else in Trudograd. Almost. I'm only asking 30 rubles a piece for them. Sound like a fair deal, huh?
Wait, I'll come by later. I have things to attend to.
Dead end. Okay. A man who seems to be keeping an eye on the guests of this disgusting flophouse waves to you without any enthusiasm and recites. Welcome to Dead Ending Traveler, where dreams come to expire in agony. Be it food, drink, or slumber, we have it all. What we don't have are dead customers. No dead patrons for over 2 weeks now, actually.
Hey, old man, I'd like to see what you have to offer.
Insulated set? It's just warm stuff. Right. I could use another sausage, because those can actually heal for quite a bit. And I guess more meat wouldn't hurt.
Sounds good, though I actually came here to ask a few questions.
Okay, ask.
What's your name, old man?
Everyone in the secret corner calls me Antler for some reason, so I lost the need for my real name.
What do you do around here?
I own this flop house. I keep an eye on things and stop patrons from cutting each other up. Sometimes I wonder why these thugs even listen to me. I mean, I was pretty tough back in the day, but now I'm nothing. But a leaky sack of old bones.
Tell me about this place.
My flophouse is a rock bottom, kid. Once you're forced to spend your nights here, that's it. There's nowhere lower to fall, and that's a good thing. Sometimes you need to push yourself out from the bottom in order to swim back to the surface. And I'm not just saying that because it sounds profound. I see tons of people swear off booze and find decent jobs after spending a few days in this shithole. Okay, only 2 or 3 of them actually made it in the last 10 years, but still. I see. Well, it was fun, but I should go. Oops. Actually, is there anything I can steal? No. Okay. Nope. Nope. Any people in here? Oh yeah, there's... A grim, sad-looking man shouts in terror, his expression a fit reaction to a serial killer or murderous gorilla clown. Stay where you are. I know why you're here and I know what you want. As he screams, the frightened man reaches into his jacket. There's obviously a weapon hidden there. Grab him his arm before he can draw his gun. Your reflexes take over, and after a couple of seconds of intense struggle, your feeble opponent is down on the floor like a beaten dog, staring gloomily up at you. You twirl the sawed-off shotgun by the trigger of the dart on the one finger. Let me up. I don't want to die lying on the floor. Quickly observing. Slowly and carefully, as if burdened by your heavy gaze, the man gets up and dusts himself off. If Tony Calamari sent you, you wouldn't bother drilling me with your gaze like that. You would put actual holes in me. Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Let's start over. I'm sending you a Markov. Say, would you like to earn a large amount of cash? It never hurts to make a little money on the side. Just listen closely. Tony's men are gonna storm this place soon. Help me fend them off. You saw how hysterical I was when I saw you, when I thought you were them. I can't take them on alone. For your help, I'll pay you 1,017 rubles, 40 kopecks. That's good. That's another to an even 1,018. Besides, if you agree, you'll become Great Corner's numero uno legendary desperado. How about it? Please say yes. Why such a precise sum? Professional habit. You think I was working people and robbing banks for Tony? Not at all. I was a bookkeeper. Now answer my question. Are you with me? Please? It's a deal, cabron. Thanks, bro. Dying in good company is so much more preferable than dying alone. And not dying at all, it's even better. Let's nail these bolts over the walls, and then we can dig a trench outside the door. I'll cook up some Molotovs and... Oh no. Look outside. Holy shit. I don't think we're ready to fight those guys. Well, that's that. We're dead. What voice do I go? You know what? I'll do a non-Russian accent just to add a little bit more variety, like I did with the nerdy characters. Buongiorno, you dirty animal. Get out of here. I know where you're hiding. Meet your death like a real man. Yeah, and here's Tony Kanamali in the flesh. Not just a couple of gamblers like I hoped would come. This is the end. You're my only hope. Please go talk to him, my desperado. All these were fistful of rubles. Fine, I'm going out. Hopefully we can avoid bloodshed. Well, hopefully I don't fucking die. My speech check's pretty high, but even I'm not certain on how I can do this. A dark-haired man with carefully waxed mustachios smiles at you from a crowd of gunmen and grips his gun close. Well, Markov, I never guessed you would have such interesting friends. My collective has no problem with you as long as Markov didn't pay you with my money. If that's not the case, why don't you be a pal and leave? I need to know more about the situation. What did Markov do to you? I thought he told everybody about his heist, and how he tricked the king of 7 Nations Street, but I guess I was wrong. Markov was a member of my gang, an accountant of sorts. One day that Porco Rosso and his friend Sinker decided, hey, working for Tony Calamari is kinda cool, but you know what would be even cooler? Fucking him over. Fuck him, fuck his gang, and fuck his dog, Figaro too. And they almost pulled it off. They put my poor Figaro to sleep, stole a lot of cash and fled. But left a bunch of evidence at the scene, and now they're about to go for a stroll under the sea in some hand-tooled concrete boots, starting with Markov. Listen, I like you, so don't piss me off and end up joining that clown in a watery grave, okay? Hand-tooled boots ain't cheap. Okay, would Velvet sell him out? No. Now that's the question. Would Velvet sell him out? The question is, would Velvet sell him out? I guess, yeah, because taking huge risks like that and fighting an entire fucking gang with, oh my god, what seems like military, the fucking Tony Calamari looks like he has an LMG on him, and considering how my character is suffering against just basic pistol and rifle shots, it's gonna fucking hurt. So I think Velvet would probably sell him out, because she tends to look out for herself and her allies more over than her clients, technically, if the job gets too, well, dangerous, especially with a fucking gang like this. Like, yeah, we would not be able to take him on. So okay, I'll just sell him out. I think she'll sell him out. So
listen, he offered me money, but he hasn't paid me yet, and I don't really want to work for him.
Tony Calamari comes close and answers with a low voice so Makarov, who's still hiding inside his shack, won't hear. In that case, you got two options. Either get out of here so me and my boys can give Makarov what he deserves, or lure him out and for me and earn yourself a couple of shiny Saladinos. I was joking when I said I don't want to step into his rat-infested hovel.
In that case, play along. Hey Markov, I convinced Tony to forgive your sorry ass. Come on out.
Shit! Damn it. Unfortunately, Markov, he's right through your line. Really? My speechcraft is almost 200. That's like mid-game already, and he already saw through that shit. Oh, well. You barely avoid a blast of shrapnel from his hiding spot. Damn it. Oh no, Hexagen, no! Oh my god, Hexagen, you gotta get the fuck at it. Oh, they're already shooting him. Oh yeah, they're gonna kill him. When the confrontation is finished, Tony Calamari approaches you with a sigh. Freaking Markov. I'm gonna leave Skype design sounds before he's got to die, but whatever. We'll give the sinker treatment when we find him. And let's settle your award. Not that you did anything special, but I always honor my word. Go to the dockside brothel. Look for the new accountant Bitkin in the smoking lounge. Tell him my password, Soldino from Calamarino. He'll pay you 1,000 rubles.
We have a deal.
We sure do. Anyway, I gotta go back to 7 Nation Street before the locals start causing trouble. Maybe I'll see you again one day. Arrivederci.
Yeah, see you in hell.
Alright. Well, sorry about the gunshots, Hexagen, but hey, congratulations, you got a gun now. Just make sure you don't hit me with it. Alright, we finally got a gun. Oh my god. Wait, what does this gun use? Okay, I got it. Okay, 12 gauge. Yeah, we can use that. Oh my god, we finally got a fucking gun for you. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, you're kind of fucked up, but we'll just patch you up. We'll patch you up a little bit, man. Don't you worry about that. Yeah. Actually, we'll have a little rest. Yeah, we don't need these. Well, he's dead. Neat. Actually, we should probably do this first, but... Okay, first off, switch weapons. I don't want you to blast me in the back with a shotgun on accident. Okay. Hexagen shivers and wails and groans piteously while rubbing his bruises. Spotting you, he snuffles and sighs. Yes, Velvet. Yes, Velvet. Your father's here for you.
How do you feel?
Your father really let himself go. There's no really denying it. Really let himself go. For the sake of our common but really your goal. Oh wait, I can give him the drug?
Yeah, take this.
Oh yes, I feel it working. Or perhaps it's indigestion. Okay.
Let's revise our tactics. Let's talk about fighting style. Friendly fire. Shoot, but don't put your friend. Give me the big picture.
Okay.
I think...
Yeah. We should rest, just get Hexagen all patched up. So... yeah, it's still pretty fucked up. Man, it's taking quite a while to heal up.
well, let's just explore for now. Well, at least we got Hexagen, a gun. That's good. Is there a door here? Oh, there is. And there's also a door here. Oh.
Cibulo, please, you got something from the old shackles? Oh. Hi. What the fuck? You discover a rather unusual scene in the small house. Most of the room is occupied by a fat cow alongside a smiling bearded fellow. They both gaze up at you in surprise.
Is this a cow pen?
Oh no, this is a private residence, so don't mind it. Could you leave?
We'll see.
Take a look around. Why do you have a cow? Do you fuck your cow, mister? The bearded cow owner smiles tidily and pets his bovine buddy on her ample rump. That's how we roll.
Isn't it difficult to keep a full-grown cow at home?
In the summer, she grazes in a vacant lot nearby. There's a ton of nice green grass, but just what a cow needs. But in the winter, especially one as fierce as this year, it's better not risk her health. Betsy hates the cold.
Look, I'm interested in you. Can you answer a few more questions?
Alright, ask away. I don't like interviews, though.
What's your name, hombre?
In Grey Corner, I'm known as the Chemist. That's what you can call me.
Tell me about this place.
Grey Corner is a place for those who have nowhere else to go. Educated eccentrics with pet cows are a minority, but mostly it's bandits, nutjobs, antisocial weirdos, and the like.
What do you do for a living?
You know, sometimes I sell milk, sometimes I chop wood, whatever I could do to make a living.
Alright. That's a good looking cow, old boy. Can I buy some milk?
Oh. There's no milk right now, sorry.
Are you sure? Then the animal looks healthy.
It's winter now. Besides, Mitzi, milk goes sour when it's cold. You could really get sick drinking it.
Alright.
Other stuff.
Well, you just steal the shit.
Oh, nothing. The dignified gray-haired fellow stops when he was doing and looks at you questioningly. What is it this time? I thought I already paid this month. Paid what exactly? So the Daves didn't send you. This gang of lowlifes collects from everyone unfortunate enough to live in this sorry place, be they drug dealers, mutant pimps, or former dignitaries like myself. You were a dignitary once, huh? Of course. The man stomps his foot, making the whole rickety structure that his shack is built on shake violently. A few seconds later, he speaks again, with less rage but more anxiety. Of course. I was a member of Trudograd's House of Parliament, chosen by the people during the 13th biannual election. I'll have you know this governing body was in charge of the whole city before the businessmen took over. Oh really? And how did you manage to do that? In short, it was down to nepotism, cruelty, dishonesty, and connections to traitors in the Parliament. That's the longer answer. So you're a member of the old order. How come you're still alive? The old regime was displaced without violence, but the 14th session of Parliament, the most powerful positions had already been taken by the rich and their cohorts and the patsies. I see. Well, that seems to be everything, I guess. The pasty, aggressive-looking woman stops you with a rough shove. What do you think you're doing? Let me guess, you want to ask some questions or something stupid like that? Well, you're on the names territory, and we ask the questions around here. Tell me, about the names, what are you guys all about? We're a gang like the Misha Octopus Legs. Our late leader once said there's no authority vacuum in Grey Corner. The cops don't want nothing to do with it. And it's the rich folks that can't peddle their wares here. So our posse formed to fill that vacuum, patrol the streets, and take charge of the drug-crazed assholes who live here. Act decent and nobody will break your jaw, got it? At the very least, don't get in trouble with the names. Can you answer some other questions? Hold on, you'll know what life on the streets taught me? That these two kinds of people. Those who know their names are the best, and those who think we're dum-dums like the rest. Which kind are you? I don't belong to any particular group. I'm in a league of my own, you dig? Really? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Go ahead and ask your questions. What's your name? The name's... Wait, I gave her the wrong voice. The name's Lynx, because I can scratch anyone's mark with that into bloody ribbons with my claws, you got it? What do you do in the gang? I bake pies and darn the boys' socks when they get holes. Ha! As if. I do everything the other guys do, cut people up and extort money from dealers. Both genders are treated equal in the ranks of the knaves. What can you tell me about this place? Trudograd is not a sea nor a lake, or even a well, but it still has a rock bottom, and you're standing on it. Alright, well, I'll go. So who the fuck are these guys in here that attacked me? Are they the knaves? Is that their secret base? Whatever. I guess it's not really much here. Huh. Who are you guys? An unshaven ruffian starts the conversation by clearing his throat and spitting in the direction of your boots. Oh wait, I did talk to you before. Alright, so I guess we're kind of done here more or less. We need to rest a bit more because Hexagen is still pretty fucked up. You good, Hexagen? He's almost good, okay. Do a hot dog. There we go. get out of here. There's not really much else we can do here. Seems like the other side quests go to the docks. But we can't go there yet. Yeah. Well, we're going back to the tavern. Correctly, this is supposed to be, yeah. Yep. Oh, a crowd of frightened citizens almost tramples you as they run from something, and you quickly understand what, or rather who. Like a deadly icebreaker through the Arctic waters, a band of dirty, drunken pirates run straight for you. Their bloodthirsty stares betray their wish to string you from the mass. You know, I kind of regret this, but we need loot. We need more gear. We're kind of under... Well, specifically, my companion is under-geared. Ow. They immediately broke their shank off my body. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill you instantly with my dragon kick. Oh wow, he actually took that. Hi. Oi. Oi, that's my fucking adopted dad. Wait, is it just them? These guys are kind of tough. Yep, kicked his head off. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, you gotta stay back, man. Yeah, that guy's got quite the weapon on him. Oh, and, switch your weapons. Oh, nice. Still alive? God damn it, die! Oxygen, where are you? Okay. Holy shit, these guys are strong. Okay, I was lucky that it was just those two. I don't need that. Use that. Wait, how do you have ammo but you don't have a gun? What is this? Okay, well, can I eat this? No, it doesn't fill hunger. This does. Bottle, a steak, melee weapons, throwing weapons. I don't really need that, but I could sell that for a pretty penny. That's a lot of shit. Canned fish, that works. I can sell that. Actually, how's Hexagen's throwing ability? Can they use grenades? Oh, they can use grenades, but I don't want them to throw it at me, because, yeah. Okay, we're kind of fucked up here, but... Especially Hexagen, like, holy shit. We're gonna have to find an inn somewhere. Yeah, we really need to get fucking armor. You know, maybe I should probably give him his armor back, because... man, I guess I could do without armor for the moment. Come on. I'll give that to Hexagen. Hexagen, you need that armor more than I do. Yeah. How much health do you have? Yikes. Yeah, they really fucked him up. Jeez. Okay. can have this turnip. Go for some health that way. Man, this sucks. Actually, nah. Okay, let's keep going. Also, I'm still fucking blinded. We need a goddamn rest. For 24 hours, oh my god. Well, let's rest. Oh, you take a breath of dockside air. It smells of fish, salt, and hot tar. Suddenly, your gaze is drawn to a big man wearing an important denim jacket. He's staring directly at you. Realizing that you have spotted the man, and the man smacks his lips and starts lazily walking over. Wait up, new high. Yes, can I help you? It's the other way around. I'm here to help you. A young woman on all on her own in the docks is a potential off target, but it doesn't have to be that way, and it's going to cost you 50 rubles, Quello. Would you say that? What kind of help are we talking about here? As long as you're on my turf, all troubles will pass you by, and if somebody tries to start something, I'm really delighted to help. Whoever pays more. So what is your turf exactly? The giant kid points back to where you came from and gestures down the street to the next corner. It's not much. His territory spans a measly 2 blocks. So that's how it is, gotcha. The big guy is suddenly waiting for you to react. And who are you? You can call me Big Bao. I work as a guard for the Guangzhou company. And what kind of help are you offering exactly? Tama de Guelo. Oh wait, that's Chinese. Oh okay. Yeah, I couldn't quite recognize it at first because they don't actually type the official Chinese pinyin in this. So okay, let me try that again. Tama de Guelo. Like I said, as long as you're on my turf, all troubles will pass you by, and if someone tries to start something, I'll be right there to help. Whoever pays more. What if we both pay the same amount? Well, I won't sugarcoat it. In that case, you'll have to sort it out yourself, but trust me, that doesn't happen very often. I see. Alright, Big Bao. Here's 50 big ones. A wise decision. A little protection from Big Bao will do you a lot of good. You silence as you count out the man's money, and he slips the cash back into the back pocket of his pants. Uguai, Shazi. No. Okay, let me try that again. Uguai. What the fuck? Okay, Uguai, Shazi. Uguai, Shazi. Yeah. I'm saying that for the purpose of me being Chinese myself and wanting to pronounce that more accurately. Okay, so this is actually Chinese territory, huh? Mr. Lee's salad. Oh. Hello there, sir? A scraggy man in garish silk shirt eyes you up and down, and slams a tattered deck of pre-war playing cards on the table. Have you come to challenge Wusan Li the Lucky? Or did one of my little assistants send you? Wait a second, who are these assistants? Local mudlarks. I paid them to start a rumor. I was looking to help deal with some thug. Those little bastards probably just took some money and run away. Anyway, now that you know about my assignment, maybe you're willing to help. Well, I need more information. Any business needs muscle. When I first came to the docks, I was no exception. I refused to pay the Guangzhou guys, so I had to hire this one thug instead. He scared away the coyotes sniffing about my business, but many months now I haven't had any trouble with the locals. The Guangzhou got used to me, and the card parlor is a local sightseeing destination now. I don't need protection anymore, especially from that dopehead. But he keeps dropping by asking for money. So far I've been avoiding him, but I'm afraid he's going to turn into a problem at some point. I need someone to help me terminate our agreement before this chiseler decides to do something nasty. What do you say? Fancy talking to him for 1,000 rubles? I owe him. Why not? I agree to help you solve your problem. Perfect. Now go to that brothel where this pig, Proctor Mishkin, likes to loaf around. Take him someplace out of the way and explain that he shouldn't bother me anymore. Like that. Ruslan Lee adopts a combat stance and starts slapping the air with his fingers outspread, as if beating off an invisible opponent. Alright, maybe, questions? What? Nah, I don't think. Alright. Okay, how's our health situation? Oh yeah, my coldness is decreasing. Oh, frostbite. Oh shit, that's really fucking me over. Well, I know how to fix one of those conditions. What's my hunger at? Okay, I gotta wait for my frost to go down. Oh wow, that actually gets rid of a lot of hunger. So how's your health? You're still? Oh my god. Man, we gotta find ways to bloody heal ourselves. Otherwise we have to use stems. I think we'll wait in here for a bit while we take a look-see around here. Statue. So this is the supposed docks. Okay, what quests do we have in here? The docks. Okay, Beauty and the Beast. Go to the brothel. Oh yeah, gotta get my reward, protection racket. Okay, so all point to the brothel. Alright. Excellent. Is this the brothel area? I think it might be the brothel area. What do we have here? That's not a door I can interact with. That's a door I can interact with. That's just water thing. Oh my god! Wow, that's quite the catch. I don't know what that is. Probably some gambling hall. All right, so let's go to this place then. Can I help you? Yeah. I think he says, can I help you? Yeah, because, yeah, he's speaking in Chinese. I can understand that. I will not speak. What? Sorry, my name is... Hold on. Can I help you? Can I help you? My blue something says something. I didn't get to read that. Says too good? Too good to be true or something? I can... Well, Chinese is Mandarin's my second language, so I was able to understand most of what he said. Okay. Alright. Hello. An old man is in an elegant Chinese tunic suit monitors the smoke-filled tea house. When he sees you, he bows formally. Ni hao, welcome to Uncle Ho's tea house. A tea house, huh? Can I get some tea at this joint? The old man loses his calm for a second and looks around carefully. We do deal herbs in here. We do deal in herbs here. Menu. Menu? Traditional Chinese medicine, if you know what I mean. Show me the menu. Oh, we got a lot. Actually, can I sell you these? Because I don't really need Black Lotus on me. Oh. What, you don't deal in illegal goods? Okay then. I'll sell you all this shit then. You already have a knife, so I guess I'll just... just give me the money. Yep, some good cash. Okay, so apparently, so you sell drugs, but you don't want to. Okay. Good. Can you answer a couple of questions for good measure? He who asks questions to risk to appear foolish. He who does not answer questions, they are foolish for all his life. Ask away. Menu. Menu. Okay, I think menu might be might be a compliment for like lady, and I know new means female, so that menu is probably lady. Probably means lady in Chinese. I never heard anybody call female menu before, but I think it might be lady. Just a fancy way of saying lady. Tell me about yourself, Uncle Ho. Open your eyes quickly, but your mouth slowly. That's my motto. Therefore, I only tell you my rank in Guangzhou. I am the millennium-old entrepreneurial dignitary of great fortune, who is barely unequal to the sky. Can you tell me about the docks? This place, as well as the whole of Trudograd, is like a male monastery built in front of a female one. Even if it seems like nothing goes on, something does. Look around, Menu. But be careful, very, very careful. Alright. Is that the guy? This slim yet muscular man watches your every move like a mighty hawk, as if waiting for you to do something dishonorable. Perhaps he's not wrong in his suspicions. Hey, can I ask you a couple of questions? Not in the mood for this. Alright. I mean, I could totally yonky spoinky, but I don't want to start anything. Is there any other place I can go to? I can't seem to go in this area, but I can go to somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. Is it... Where's the fucking brothel? I don't think that's a brothel. I think it might be the place where the diamond logo is. Wherever that is. Oh, there it is. Or actually it could be this place. You never know. Dry cleanings. Oh no. It's the diamond place. Wait. This is a brothel. No, let me read the sign. Oh, it's just a jewelry shop. Alright, hi there. Oh. Okay. An unshaven man is holding a tiny gemstone class and a peculiar tool. Studying it through a magnifying glass. Spying you, he puts down the instruments and yells at the scrawny fellow taking a nap at the door. Bing! We have a visitor here, Bing. Act like a god for Jehovah's sake. What's going on here? The god reluctantly wakes up, knuckles in his eyes, has himself a cavernous roar. And finally he stands up and cradles his double-barrel shotgun as if for business. Only after his extended performance has concluded that this jeweler returns his attention to you. Excuse me, but Since I paid this dummy for so-called services, it's a matter of principle for me that he acts the part. Anyway, what material symbol of status and success can I interest you on this fine day? Perhaps a chain or a ring, gold or silver, what about brass? Everyone loves brass jewelry nowadays. Jewelry isn't high on my purchases right now. If you could offer me a discount, I'd consider buying something, but if not, nope. Okay. Huh. Neat, but yeah, no. Where the fuck is the brothel? That's not a brothel. Alright, let's go to the dry cleanings. Well, let's go Yonky Spoinky while there. Oh, definitely gonna need that. Yoink. Don't need that. Okay. Where's the brothel? Oh. Oh wait, this is probably the brothel then. Love hearts. Oh yeah, there's the door. Hello. Your gaze stops wandering around the hall when you spot a gorgeous redhead smoking a thin cigarette. She also notices you and comes closer, moving her hips in a seductive manner. Want to have some fun, baby girl? Don't be shy. You are allowed in a brothel. Maybe we could have a nice conversation and get to know each other. You wouldn't like chatting with me if you're running your mouth. You should talk to Lena Stanislavskaya. She must be around here somewhere. What's your name? Call me Veronica Vanilla. Sexy. The woman winks playfully at you. What's your role in the brothel, Veronica? The woman looks confused for a moment, but then starts giggling as she heard the best joke of her life. Spent so much time at sea, you forgot how to things around on land. I'm a prostitute, dummy. I sleep with people for cash. I see, bye. Who is this? A lean young man with a red hanky sticking out of his back pocket rolls his eyes and playfully claps his hands. My god, what a woman. A true Valkyrie. Such grace, such pizzazz. You simply must have a military background on. You're wrong, bud. I'm a civilian through and through. You don't have to hide behind such obvious lies with a local sparkler. I'm the only godchild across those harmonies on General Nasty. That's why the ability to sense military backgrounds is in my blood. Too bad. I never myself served. Well, sorry about that. Thank you. But perhaps it not all is lost. Let's say a real warrior queen such as yourself shows me the ropes, makes me act out of war games of the highest caliber. Do you like my plan? This little private would be so grateful. He'd do anything his superior would order them to. You work in this brothel, don't you? What's your role around here? Ah, my role is the most important one. If Madame allowed us to make a movie like my godfather made in Krasnozarmany, I'll be the star. Oh, I fucking remember now. God damn it, I just remember who the fuck General Nasty is. Yeah, in the last game, General Nasty's the owner. Yeah, in the last game. In the last game in one of the main cities of the first Atom RPG game, yeah, there was a guy called General Nasty who owns a brothel. I just remembered who he was. I gladly believe that. Anyway, gotta go. Yeah, I just remember who the guy was. The man in the formal pea coat and Panama hat frowned, staring at the floor. Talk to someone else, citizen. Why don't you want to talk? I'm just trying to figure something out. Maybe we can talk later. But right now I need some to spend time alone with my thoughts. Okie dokie, I won't distract you then. Leaning on the bar in the middle of a hall, the young woman winks at you and says, Hi, what will you be drinking today? Dark times call for a dark beer. Okay, I obviously can't sell it here, so... What do you sell? More sausages. Could definitely use that. Could definitely use more food, actually. I'd rather ask you a few questions. You got that? You got that right. Ask away. Okay, what's your name? Rara the bartender. Madame Clack called me Garcon for a while, but someone told her that French for the boys, so she stopped. That's for French for boys, so she stopped. How's work? I like my job, of course. The clients are constantly confusing me for one of the working girls, but c'est la vie. As the owner likes to say, anyway, it's never led to anything that actually bad happening. Except for that one creep who was a little too excited about asking me out. But Yarrow Polk and the Chinese guard dragged him out here so fast I didn't even have time to register his face. Well, and there was the other time where some perv watched my windows from across the road about 40 minutes. I guess I could have been the same guy. I didn't really think about it, to be honest. It's just part of the job. What can you tell me about the brothel? Did you know that this place was built after the war? At first glance you can tell, but on the second and third, the black mold cockroach colonies falling plaster. I could go on, but I'm afraid the madam will hear and knock my teeth out. Okay, got it. What do you say about the little trip to Grey Corner? Because I think that's the guy's wife from the last stream. I would say no. Mom always used to warn me that taking walks around drug addicts is the shortest road to bodily and mental trauma. Why are you even asking? That's where I live. I thought we could get to know each other better. Maybe have a little party for two. Damn, I have 8 speech trap. That's almost max. Alright, then I have to tell you the truth. The day after getting blackout drunk at your bar, an important fellow went blind. Now his men are coming for you. But I can hide you. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, right. This important guy of yours probably drank some barinka back in the back alley somewhere. And now he wants you to blame decent, hard-working folks like me for his stupidity. Everything we sell here is high quality. You can check it for yourself. Damn. Man, my speech checks are kind of shit, apparently, but then again, I think the skill cap for all the skills in this game is 400, where in the last game it was 200, and my shit is already at 200, so damn, I'm only good for mid-game shit. Very well, I'll fess up. I met the guy who claims you're his amnesiac wife. Tell her the full story. The longer the young bartender listens to the story of the mysterious man in the gray corner, the wider her mouth gapes in bewilderment and fear. Her eyes go round as golf balls as her head begins to shake. I thought things like this happen only in stories that working girls tell each other. You understand that everything he said is a lie, right? He just wants to lure me in. God knows what a terrible purpose. Can you prove you don't have amnesia? Should I also prove I'm not a camel wife already at it? I have no husband and no kids. Ask anyone, the owner of the brothel for example. She's known me for 5 years. I understand how it sounds, but if you don't meet this guy face to face, you'll never know to be sure. You'll never be sure. Who knows, maybe you really do have the family you forgot. The woman is deathly silent. A swirl of conflicting emotions crosses her face. She struggles for a long while before she can settle on the right words to answer. You have a point. If I'm not 100% certain it's all nonsense, I'll be tormented with that. It still stinks to high heaven, but okay. Maybe at Grey Corner after work, and don't forget, I'm not gonna wander in there alone. Sure thing, see you there. Alright. Thanks.
where's that fucking agent?
A crooked old man is watching the fire. Tiny flames are reflected in his murky, cataract-ridden eyes. Though apparently blind, he senses your presence. You wandered into a flower garden, yet you wish to observe a sad old stump. Why is that little Pengyo? Pengyo. Yeah. That means friend in Chinese.
Whenever I visit a new place, I speak to everyone here. You know how it is.
And if any stone remains unturned, you have to turn it over, correct? Oh yes, and when there's a secret, you have to expose it to the light. So be it, little Pengyo. You can even search my old little head for completion's sake, though it won't reveal anything worthwhile. Or will it? The old man winks at you and tugs on his spindly mustache.
Since you don't seem to mind, I'm going to ask you a few questions.
You're welcome to ask, little Pengyo.
How should I address you?
My parents named me Kung Lan. When I joined the gang of small-time smugglers as a boy, they called me Kung the Hump because of my terrible posture. After the war, when they began to flourish and became known far and wide as Guangzhou, I already was called Wise Kung Lan Li. Since I'm no longer an active member of the business, I have forgotten much of my past. I returned to my very first name, so call me Kung Lan, little Pengyo.
Alright, nice to meet you. Now who's this?
A tall leather-clad woman crosses her arms and throws you a disgusted, self-assured look.
Haven't you heard, girl, that Madame Agnieszka should only be addressed when you are on your knees? Is this news to you, or did you want to provoke me into dealing with you some humiliating punishment? Hey, lady, people who don't call me names don't live long.
Your physical superiority compels the dominatrix to break character and attempt to placate you.
You don't get it. It's like my persona. Most of the girls in the establishment have personas, and they tend to show off to potential clients. Don't get mad over nothing, okay? What's so great about paying to be humiliated? Hey, these days there are tons of people with desires I don't understand. You might even not get my routine, but plenty of people will gladly pay me for it. Why? Beats me, actually them. Maybe they don't have enough hardship in their lives. Sounds unreal, I know. I'm no fraud. I'm no Freud, so I don't delve into the psychological ramblings. Shit, you made me step on my character there for a second. State your business or get lost, you dirty slave. Why, I'm just craving to whip you. Moving on, I wanted to ask you some questions. Mistress Agnieszka is not of inquiry service, although I do have an encyclopedia collection. Did you know that if you hit a person through a book, it leaves no marks? Alright. Let's talk to the muscly guy.
A man wearing too far little clothing for the weather inspects you from head to toe and clicks his tongue. Apparently satisfied, his every movement is powerful yet graceful, and he's posing for an unseen crowd of fans. Wanna spend some time with a real man, baby?
Is that what you think of yourself, big guy?
The strong man looks you straight in the eye and rubs his stomach. His pronounced abs are visible through his sleeveless shirt. Wanna see how strong I am? I can arrange a private showing.
I'm sure you can. What's your name, big guy?
My name is Yaropolk Bulov. You'll do well to remember that.
Could you remind me of your role in the brothel?
If you mean the fetish I provide, you can call it my manly role. If you mean everything I do around here, I'm also a part-time guard.
Okay, here, see you later. Am I supposed to talk to you? I feel like I need to talk to you. Oh no, I need to find Bibkin.
Okay, no. Not anybody I know. Oh shit. I did not mean to do that. Sorry, I accidentally tabbed out again. Hold on. There we go. Okay, well... Where the hell are the others? I don't think I can open the doors because those are locked. Probably. Oh no, I can't unlock them. Huh, weird. I guess they probably... Oh, I'll take that then. Okay. Oh. Some stuff I could yonky spoinky. Nope. Okay, dominatrix. Is there anybody here? Who's this? Well, I'm gonna wake them up. Or I could just go steal some stuff for... Okay, that makes sense. It's a brothel. Why do you have a log of wood in your closet? Okay. What the fuck? Custom air pistol. It's got one bullet inside, but... Yoink. I could take that and sell it. Need the money after all. Oh, I need a combination. I don't know that. What do you mean I can't reach it? Huh. Weird. Okay. Oh, shit. I'll take that. Just stealing from a brothel. Okay, tobacco. Already stole stuff, yeah. Nobody sleeping in here. Nope, not interesting. Okay. Where the hell is this beacon? Can we go back there? Hold on, let me save. Yep. Am I allowed back here? I guess I am. Are you this Mr. Bibkin? The unshaven thug in a leather jacket puffs out his cigarette and looks musingly at the snow-covered docks. He's deeply engrossed in thought until he notices you and winces. What do you want? I just wanted to talk. Oh, that's the guy. Oh no, that's the guy who harassed the other guy. Go talk to the residents. They want nothing more than to tell their amazing fucking stories to someone. I, Proctor Morbidi Skin, am a professional guard, not a gossiper. A guard of what exactly? I protect people, get it? No, do you protect this brothel? Okay, I'll explain. The Guangzhou guys look after the brothel. Everyone who needs protection in this area pays them. Those who don't want to pay for our friends for the Orient pay people like me. They pay from the Orient people pay people like me. Got it. What can you tell me about the Guangzhou? They're just peddlers. The city authorities gave them control over the port security and entertainment. I see. Okay, enough talking. I'm trying to think here, so quit bothering me. By the way, more Mishkin. I've been looking for you. More Mishkin gives you a suspicious look and taps the ash of his cigarette without looking down. The ash falls right onto his trousers. The racketeer brushes it away, never taking his eyes off you. Oh, and why? Oh yeah, why is that? Oh, I just have an offer to make. What the hell? Should I go strength or speechcraft? I think because my strength is almost at maximum level, I could probably pull it off. So I'll just say, leave us lean in peace before you get hurt. Hey, come on. Nobody wants a fight. If you're asking me to leave this fucker alone, I just do that. He doesn't pay anyways and only comes up with some lame excuses. That's wise. Okay, relax. Alright. Now what the fuck is this beefskin? Are you beefskin? Beefskin? Oh, yeah. A respectable looking bald man ashes his thin cigarette and nods to you. The matter? The madam... yeah. The madame sets up a lovely place here, don't you agree? Your every worry vanishes into the tobacco smoke the moment you walk in. I'm Beepkin the accountant, by the way. And you are a guest in our city? I came for a soldino from Calamarino, savvy? The accountant thinks your words over while tapping his shiny head with one index finger. That's totally Calamari's password. According to our agreement, I must give anyone who utters these words. Oh yes, 1,000 rubles cash. Hold on a second. Wait silently. With a nod, Beefkin leaves the room. When he returns 20 minutes later, there's a distinct bulge under his jacket. Moving next to you, he discreetly passes you 1,000 rubles. I did what Calamari wanted, but if you're not in any hurry, here's what I've been thinking. Yeah? What? Since you know one of my client's special passwords, I assume you completed a job for him, correct? That makes us colleagues in a sense. Maybe you'd like to do a small job for me now. It's not anything particularly bad or disturbing. All I would ask you is to make the only woman I love, Widow Gamkrelidze from Kolotushkin Street, my wife. Right now I'm fighting over with a brutish low-brow fellow called Cinco who now works at the factory. I don't think I met that person. Okay. The widow cannot choose between us for some reason, despite Cinco clearly being a too big crook. But if someone was to tell her that something horrible about him or scare them off for good, then our marriage would be a sure thing. For this service, I would gladly pay 1,000 rubles. I suppose I could help you out if I get the time. Great. Well, onwards to victory. Okay then, I'll get a move on. Okay, sweet. I think I got fair share of things. How am I? Oh yeah, baby. I'm racking in the cash now. I'm gonna save before any shit stirs up. Oh hey, actually I have to talk to you. The girl in the white dress and dog collar gazes at you with big frightened eyes.
Oh, mistress, did you see what a bad girl I was? And you're here to punish me? Oh, I sure hope not. I wouldn't enjoy being punished.
Just walk away. Yeah, Velvet's like, yeah, I'm not gonna touch on that. Anyway, back to earning money and doing my mission as an agent. I'm slowly raking in the cash. Now I just need to find a bloody weapon shop and actually buy some gear for Hexogen so I can start shooting up some people instead of having to go melee them. Ruslan Lee, the lucky deftly shuffles shabby guards. As soon as he notices you, he gestures you to join him at his table. Challenge me less. While you're away your time, entertain yourself and make some money. Let's talk about this business you said you needed help with. I'd like to hear about what you have to say about it. Look, your problem is solved. Mori Mishkin won't be coming around anymore. The man gives you a hearty clap on the shoulder. So you dealt with that prick. Trust me, you did the local security a huge favor. Some would call it a society of lowlifes, rascals, and wretches, but I would call it a society of good friends. Here's your reward. 1,200 rubles. It's non-negotiable because it's all I have. Thanks. You quickly pocket the fat water bills while the card shark looks ruefully on. Be my guest. I think we should go today. Alright, sweet. Getting that sweet cash money. Now we just need to find a bloody weapon store and actually buy some actually decent gear for Hexogen to start blasting people, whoever crosses our paths. Seriously. We're so under-geared. We're so under-geared, like, we need fucking gear for sure. Yes, I think there was one other place we haven't explored yet, so it's this big place with a door that yeah, this place. Because we need more gear, we need armor, we need more weapons for Hexogen, and I need more crafting materials so I can make my fucking boom lab and blast people to fucking hell. Man, I miss being overpowered. But yeah, I guess we could say that Trudograd is definitely built different from the last place our character operated in. Oh, you stop outside the security door to the warehouse. Should you not try to open it, or your thinking is interrupted by a tiny window opening in the middle of the door. A pair of menacing eyes peers out at you. This is private property, scram. Okay. I guess I can't do anything about that. I don't think there's any other place I can go to. Is that all the buildings? I think that might be everything. Yeah, I think that might be everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Oxygen is a low man, so he's not that fast. Rip. Alright, well, let's get a move on. Alright. Oh, sorry about that. Alright. I keep accidentally tabbing out. Okay. Wait, shit, no. Actually, yeah, I'm supposed to go there. Alright. Oh. Your skin starts to crawl when a whole pack of plague rats pours out of an open manhole right before your eyes. Well, let's fucking duke it out then. Alright, Hexogen, I actually don't want you to get poisoned, and I also don't want you to— oh, fucking hell. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. You should get the fuck out of here. Ow. Oh, and then you got blinded. Right. Okay, make sure you don't hit me. God. Alright. Go for the eyes. Dropped your weapon already. God. Oh my god, really? Man, I just had the worst— oh, it's probably has something to do with the horrible luck I got that I keep dropping my weapon. No matter, I don't mean my fisticuffs to kill you. Also, I have poison immunity, so ha. Jeez, how many rats are there? Ow! Jesus Christ, even the rats are so powerful. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? How are they so OP? Oh my god, this sucks. Let's try again. Jesus Christ. During your nightly misadventures, you stumble upon a disturbing scene. Armed bandits are leading a few bruised and battered people dressed in not so much more than rags. They must be slavers, transporting their living goods under the cover of night. None of them spotted you due to fear. No. I know from personal experience that slavers are the toughest enemy encounters in the game, so I'm not gonna fuck with them. Especially when we can barely fight against a swarm of rats. Fucking hell. I'm not gonna mess with that. Lara spots you from afar and approaches, shivering from the icy wind. Hey, let's get this over with. Lead the way and I'll follow. Okay, let's go. As you enter the rundown shack, a concern on Lara's face changes to dread. With a shaking finger, she points at the man who calls himself her husband. You're the... Oh no. Yes, Lara, this is I, your husband. I'm so happy I finally got you away from those dirty, despicable whores who turned you against me. Now we can finally rebuild our family. You're that crazy piece of shit the bouncers kicked out of the other night, and I checked it. You're the one watching my house at night, aren't you? Turning towards you. What the hell did you creeps drag me into? It was all my daughter's idea, and I tried to talk her out of it, but she never listens. Child, we cannot leave this poor lass in the hands of this weirdo. What do you mean, Hexogen? You never said anything until now. Whoa, you were stalking this poor lass? That's pretty out there, dude. This whole shit show's getting weird. I want to make certain it was her before going to such drastic measures, but now I'm 100% sure. The man sniffles and produces a tiny bottle of chloroform and a rag from his pocket. You're going to have a little sleepy time now, my darling Lara. When you wake up, you'll soon be ensconced in our home, sweet home. Then you'll remember everything. Don't come any closer, you freak, I'll scream. Why did this whole thing seem highly suspicious all of a sudden? It doesn't feel right somehow, you know? The man suddenly arches back from the tiger about to pounce, and hisses at you as he pours the chemical onto a handy rag. Don't you dare to mess this up for me. Not when I'm on the cusp of getting my sweetheart Lara back. Just be quiet, let me bundle up my sweetheart in his travel bag and get you your money. Then you'll never see us again. No way in fucking hell, you pig! I want you to take the final step in your vile plan. The kidnapper freezes like a mirror in the headlights, but this fear is quickly replaced by rage, as he produces a small pistol from under his belt. I didn't want to come to this, but it seems like I have no choice. Alright, I'll just use my martial arts to kick his ass. The wind whistles past your ears as you rush the lying little man. You kick the weapon from his sweaty hands before he even understands what's happening. You shoot him in the stomach with his own gun. See? What the hell just happened? You can think it over later. When you feel calm and safe, return to the bar, Lara. Well, it turns out this guy was just a creep after all. Wait, where's your pistol? What? You don't have a gun? I just killed you. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, his pistol's right there. There it is. Well, I mean, you don't need any of this anymore, so... Huh. Oh, I can sell this alcohol. I can sell the sweet roll. I can eat the sweet roll, whatever. Well, I can just steal all your shit now. Okay. Oxygen? Nope. Okay. Oh, it's fucking locked. That's probably where the money is, to be honest. Does he not have a key on him, or is this... Manifesto. What's this? Okay. Delivered to the fortified basement under the workshop in the village of Osenaya. Sage. The conception. Oh boy. Oh god. Well then. Well, you're fucking dead, so... Ha. Well, guess they weren't lying about the fact that this place is full of fucking crazies, huh? what's your lockpicking actually? Hold on. Well, I guess there's that. I guess. Is this pistol loaded? Oh, actually, no, I do have some ammo, I think. Do I have ammo for this? 30 caliber. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, I can give that to Hexagen as well. Actually, how good is this, pistols? Okay, it's not that bad, actually. I won't have you use the shotgun, because you'll need that for something later. Yeah, I'll give that. None of these other ammunitions are fucking pistols. Okay, goddamn it. Alright, well, I'll give him the pistol, because he'll definitely need it. Well, I unfortunately can't unlock that shit. Actually, what's your stats? How's your... not tinkering, lockpicking. Oh, right, and you're leveled up. I don't think you need to level up any of your firearm abilities anymore, so I think I'll probably up your lockpicking, I guess. Alright, that works. I don't know how high you need. Oh, I got some skill points. Nice. I could just... yeah, level up my... can I no? No, I can't lower that any further. Why do I... oh, I'm fucking blind. Why do I always get blinded? Is it because of my shitty luck? It's probably because of my shitty luck. Oh, well, that's kind of a price I had to pay for that, but oh well. Speechcraft. I'll add more of that. Because I don't think I need to add any more of this for now. Oh, this shows me... oh, it's a milestone thing. Much more deadlier now. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Speechcraft. +1 attention for the purposes of dialogue checks. Oh, that's actually pretty good. +1 personality. Oh, okay. Oh, it actually tells me the... oh, that's actually a pretty cool improvement. Well, I don't need melee weapon shit. Hold on. What's your pistols in? Governed by skill. Okay. Okay. Try it now. Oh, nice. There we go. Reflex sight. What is this? Oh, it's a upgrade. And okay, well, I don't have the ammunition. It says it's for a very special pistol, but okay. Well, guess that's it. Alright, I guess where to next? Where's my quest? Let's see. Do I go to... I think I'll go to Kalushkin Street. Alright, no encounters. Good here. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, it's cold. God damn it. What's the hunger? What's my hunger? Okay, I just, have a bit of... what am I supposed to be doing here again? I'm in Kalushkin Street. Oh yeah, Beepkins. Yeah. She lives near Vasmir's dojo? I don't think I've been there before. And for the mannequins, oh yeah, that shit. Alright, I guess we'll need to... Street number 9, okay. Oh yeah, we can go sleep at Exogen's place, actually. That'd be pretty useful right now. Where is Exogen? Oh yeah, he's here. Okay. Yeah, we need to get more food. Okay, where's the wife? Where's the thing? What's my current quests again? Oh, what? The young woman is trying her best to keep calm, but she keeps darting wary glances at the front door. She's obviously restless about something. Who are you? I don't know you. Are you here to see my father? Did something happen? I talked to your father. Are you sure he didn't make up that story about walking mannequins? If he made that up, how do you explain that I could hear them as well? Almost every night. I hear them walking and dragging something around. And I've also seen how they keep switching places. Explain that, skeptic. Well, I can't explain. It's all very mysterious. The woman nods at you. Well, okay. Oh, they moved again. Nice. Well, anyway. I'm just trying to find the bloody widow, if you don't mind me. Wherever this widow is, I'm trying to figure out. Is it this place? I don't think I've been in here. Or the door might have just closed on its own. Okay. Have I met you? I don't think I have. Oh, that's her. An older, still beautiful woman greets you with a bow and fixes her hair. If you are here because of what happened, I thank you. I am much more calm now that I have protectors, but thank you for your concern. And who are your protectors? Oh, well, I have many friends, from strong, broad-shouldered warehouse workers to brainy accountants. I befriend— oh, nice, I leveled up.
I befriended many traveling musicians and merchants, not to mention local elites. One of them owns a tavern and shares the best rumors with me. Another is a police chief. He helped me cope after I got robbed. So as you can see, I'm very well protected. So what's the story with the robbery? It's painful to think about it. When I was walking home from the market, some masked scoundrel pointed a gun at me and demanded I give everything I had. The only thing he didn't take away was my family brooch. Since I quickly concealed it, God, how I wept when I got home. But who was the robber? Was he ever caught? No, he escaped. Though the police said they have a suspect. We shall see. I have more questions. If you insist, what did you ask me? How did you become a widow? My God, don't even start. Young folks always say they think they're invincible, but my sad tale would demolish all that self-assurance at one blow. You don't get that kind of disappointment in your life. Oh, come on. Whatever it is, I can take it. Fine, since you asked for it, I shall oblige. It happened early one morning. My poor husband got out of bed, took a cup of coffee, went outside, yawned with a little too much enthusiasm, and then... Oh God. He was yawning as if to welcome an oncoming train when a random cow flew right into his open mouth at a tremendous speed. Poor Leo suffocated on the spot. Seriously? Alas, yes, stray birds accidentally suffocating people is unfortunately a real problem in this city. I see, change the subject. I'm here on business. What a twist, just like standard road, but no matter, I'll hear you out. It concerns the man you know as Stinker. And under what moniker do you know about my kind friend Stinker? Pray tell. Does he have many names? What do you think about him? More importantly, what do you know about him? Well, I know his age, his hobbies, and his place of work. I can see he's quite an entrepreneurial spirit. We spent more time talking about my late husband's inheritance and then the honeymoon I'm dreaming of. Those Stinker's commercial acumen is admirable. It also prevents me from choosing him as my future spouse. But why do you ask? It's just that's all I wanted to know. Good day. Also sweet, I leveled up. Rich. Sweet, I got another level up. What's my milestone? I get +1 attention. Okay. I could get more. Good min-max stuff. But I'm also kind of tempted that aimed at body parts are more deadly now. I think I'll focus on improving my speechcraft for now. Oh wait, no, the maximum is 300. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was 400. Oh, whatever. I'll put it all in here. Okay. Well, I'm almost at the milestone for this. Yeah, good to have a lot of XP on me. How much more XP do I need for the next level up? Like about almost 10,000 EXP, which is a lot. Alright, where's my quest? Spy Mania, Police Station, Illustration Street. Oh, right, I'm supposed to smear his name, right? I just want to know he's a stupid smooth brain poo head donkey boy, okay? Also, he stinks. Is there a fine Trudogradian gentleman who can't be described in those words? Or tease, your sense of smell only work for certain individuals and not others. If you want to change my mind, you need to come up with a better argument. I'm terribly sorry, but he has an STD, and a nasty one at that. Shit. Fine, but I'll be back. Shit. Well, damn, I don't really know what to configure. I guess I'll need to... What the fuck is that sound coming from?
Someone's punching something. Oh yeah, I think. Oh yeah, because I heard that they live near a dojo. Oh yeah. Hello. Oh, this guy could probably help improve my martial arts. The bespectacled, sinewy man presses his palms together as if in a prayer and bows deeply, almost losing his glasses in the process. Welcome to Vasmir's dojo. Do you want to learn how to fight? Well, that depends. Can you teach me how? Instead of answering, the man demonstrates an impressive roundhouse kick. You feel the air in your face. Why do you even ask? I'm the head and only sensei in this establishment. I am very strong in the mysterious oriental ways of Vasfu. Okay, in that case, could you teach me some sick moves? No problem, but first, let's talk about what you already know. I will adjust my training based on your current skill level. Vasmir takes a focus mitt from under his couch and asks you to throw a few punches to check your speed and technique. Oh no 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 no! You successfully deliver several strong blows, bearing your technique, and look eagerly at Vasmir. He's clearly impressed. He puts the mitt away under the couch again. Not bad at all. Looks like you didn't have to spend your whole life on a couch eating snacks, but even a great fighter needs to train from time to time. Our first session will cost 100 rubles, but it's totally worth it. Well, considering I'm a martial artist, let's go. You spend the next 3 hours practicing kicks, headbutts, and good old jabs to the jaw. At the end, you're completely spent, but satisfied. Oh, sweet. Phew, that was good training. Come back tomorrow if you want to study more. Yeah, I'll need the rest. Oh my god, wow, that really bumped up my hunger, huh?
Добро пожаловать в Трудоград.
Alright, sweet. Man, can't believe even Atom RPG has fucking JoJo references. Okay, so right, my skills, my martial arts definitely has improved a bit. I guess I could just keep training with this guy for a bit, and that'll definitely help me save time on leveling both my martial arts and speechcraft up, because those are my two primary skills. Martial arts and speechcraft. And I guess, well, I am, wait, what's my first aid? My first aid's pretty shit. Well, I don't really know what else to do to... Actually, wait, isn't there another quest I have there in regards Sinker? Or something? I think, I guess to the Trudogradian. Yeah, Trudograd outskirts. Yeah, that's where most of the other quests are at. Side quests are at, and I definitely need it for sure. Oh. Muffled cursing from a nearby alley makes you tense up. Dangnammit, your legs have carried you straight into a gang territory. You've probably already been spotted. You must decide on a plan of action. Oh my god. I really need the loot, but at the same time, I also need... shit. I'll talk my way out of it. Hell yeah, you succeeded. A couple of witty jokes from you totally diffused the tension. Now you can leave without any trouble. I really wish I wanted to fight them, but I guess the enemy encounters aren't as easy as the last game. Because the last game I played on normal and I was able to handle enemy encounters more or less fine unless they're slavers, but in this case, almost every single enemy encounter is almost brutally beats me to death, so... Oh, that sucks. Right. So where the fuck is Daisy? Yeah. Daisy still puffing on her seemingly immortal cigarette. Spying you, she coughs loudly and taps the ashes off into the dirty snow. What is it? I have a more serious question for you, Daisy. If it's something personal, I ain't telling you jack shit. Not really. I've heard you met with a certain Valerian Tulipov just before he vanished. I like the cut of your jib, stranger. Listen up, I'll tell you what I know. I'm listening. I saw this Valerian you're looking for with Dandelion, my pimp, a couple of times. He didn't notice me then, but the night he went missing I saw him in Mickey Rich's tavern. He was sitting there looking all good, holding a glass of moonshine like it was his last friend in the world. I offered him my services and he bit right away. Didn't even haggle, just took my hand and said, "Lead the way, pretty lady." Act 2. So off we went to my friend's dirty old shack with a few blocks away. The woman casts a furtively glances over her shoulder. That's when he got snatched on the way there. Serious stuff. I see. Who snatched him? Some young guys in ski masks, tall and buff looking. They came out of the dark alley and grabbed the Valerian and dragged them away. They didn't touch me, which is great, but I was scared stiff. I overheard their leader whispering to Valerian something like, "And now you lead us to your buddy Stefan too." Strange, huh? Why did they need this Stefan? And what did they drag Valerian off to? Mysterious as fuck, if you ask me. Thanks for the info, so they're after Stefan too. Yeah, that's what their leader said, and now you'll lead us to your buddy Stefan. I don't know what he said after that, I was no longer listening. Well, your story did provide me with a new clue, so thanks by the way. Walks away. Okay. Yeah. Alright, what else do I need to do? Book. Okay, there's that. That's main story shit. I should probably go buy some shit now that I have more money because I need more food. Alright, sure. What you got? Well, I can sell some parts that I don't need. Like, well, I can sell this. I don't have to. Nope. Okay. Is there anything else I need to sell? I think I'm quite alright. Don't think I need anything else. No. Sell this. I definitely need these. Stop it. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Could use some cabbage. Corn, apple, turnips. That's a lot of money for turnips. Okay, I think we're good here. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of money. I don't think there's anything I need to sell. I'm saving the ammunition just in case my just in case I get a fucking rifle. What's that? Okay. Well, I think I'll go and go back to the tavern and finish that shit up. Also, I don't really know where to find the book. Yeah. So apparently there's a thing in the right side of the city gate, but yeah, I'm gonna get blown up. God damn it, Hexagen, hurry up. We gotta find Stefan. Wherever he is, I forgot where oh wait, I think he's in the other place? No, where did I meet him? Was it in here? Yeah, I think it was in here, yeah. Did I not meet any of these people? Hello. A man with curly hair and gloomy, stubbled face looks at you with worried eyes. Hey, I'm just getting the courage to do it, but I've only found a container of the right size, that true book's under the bed. I'll do what I promise. What? I can't understand your mumbling. The man becomes ever so slightly less tense, but his eyes remain dark and gloomy. He starts mumbling to himself, apparently obvious to your presence. Then all is not lost. If he hasn't dispatched his thug yet, I still have time to gather my courage or think of some way to get out of it. Leave me alone, please. Come on, I just want to know what this depth is about. The man thinks his actions over carefully, then gives an exhausted snort and says under his breath, Curious, aren't you? Wait until we get to the scary part. A couple of days ago, I lost a nuclear backtrack to Ruslan Lee, the card shop. I thought at first you might be one of his friends. So how much did you lose? $1 million? If only I heard about money. God, I would be so happy. Well, what are you gonna tell me? I, Pyotr Nechayev, a bastard loser, gambled and lost my mother's heart. Old Oxygen makes a choking sound and pukes out a glass and a half of something that looks like milk. What's weird to you is you could swear he wasn't drinking anything during the terrible finale of the story. The hapless card player makes to add something, but instead just lowers his curly mane, horrified at his own confession. Wait, you did what? I lost my mother's heart in a card game, Nuclear Blackjack. It's terribly addictive. The stakes are far higher than you ever see in Bombergun. You might walk away with 200 or even 300 rubles, and I was so close to winning when this bastard beat me. Actually, I tried that tried and win it back. I was supposed to put the most precious thing at stake, but I was on a losing streak, and now I had to bring my mother's heart to this wretch. Sweet Lord damn this infernal game. I see you. I also want to finish this conversation. Goodbye. Farewell and thanks for listening. Let's go. As for you, young man, if I pay you a visit, I don't see your dear mother. As a father myself, I'll make mincemeat out of you. Calm down, Oxygen. We won't have to see them again, don't worry. Anyway, hello there. A young woman is trying to clean a very dusty and grimy room. When she senses you standing next to her, she stops at what she was doing and smiles, surprised. Oh, I thought Ernest would hire some street urchins for the leaflet job, but I see he's found a very charismatic woman instead. I don't understand. What leaflets are you talking about?
After my husband died, me and his best friend Ernest decided to try our hand at opening a business. He always gathers the best scrap during his hunting trips, so why not try and sell it? We drove to the city, cleaned out my hubby's old apartment, and I sent Ernest to gather items for the inventory. Then I went to the printing house on Kolotushkin Street and made a huge batch of leaflets to advertise the grand opening to the citizenry. Then you came along, so maybe since I told you everything, you'd like to try yourself at spreading those ads among the populace. It's a non-chance with a large pay at the end of it. But how much would I get paid, and what do I have to do? I'm prepared to pay 300 rubles plus something from Ernest's latest scavenging haul. Can't tell you what that something is going to be since Ernest isn't back yet, but he's quite a stalker. He'll probably meds, ammo, or something even better. All I need you to do is spread these leaflets around. Give them to anyone who might be interested in a new store. I see. Here's what they think of your proposal.
The woman produces a huge stack of printed leaflets advertising Vasilisa's Needful Things shop. Apparently, she never considered you might decline her job offer.
Okay, where should I leave these? Thank you. Just to go around the city, but stay away from the clean, busy areas. They all have all kinds of shops. Stroll the back streets, the gutters, the shanty towns hidden from sight between the more lively areas. Then give these babies to anyone out who seems interested. Come back when you added leaflets. Alrighty then.
Okay. As you approach the heavy metal door, the man standing in front of it stops singing his little tune and raises a hand for you to halt. Two things immediately catch your attention: his good manners and his harsh accent. Guten Tag. I beg forgiveness for denying you free passage, but this place is off limits.
Why? What are you hiding here?
Oh, me and my friend, we decided to earn a bit of guilt selling their sauerkraut on the local market, but alas, these mutated giant ants, or folk called Myrmix, are unbeknownst to us infected one of the local barrels with their putrid eggs. Now I have to guard this door unless the mutant creatures escape and breed all over this fine stat. Please leave me to my honor-bound duty.
So how about I help you exterminate them?
Discuss with the me and comrade Elias in the second tier of the city. He will evaluate your skills and offer the undying reward if you press him enough. Surrogate.
Alright. Where do you come from?
Yeah, okay, well, that's it.
Alright. Okay, well, I don't know who to spread them to, but... Hello there.
You approach the company of grim-looking tough guys. They're quietly talking while smoking cigarettes and roasting some meat over the garbage fire. You want to believe it's chicken, but these guys look like they eat a man's best friend, or even a man.
Hey guys. Hey there. What you doing?
The men turn to you and give you an evaluative look. One of them whistles suggestively, another winks. A short man in a crooked coat, curious, cuts the cat-calling short. He must be the leader of the wild bunch.
Hey there, pretty lady. You got a job for us or what? We're mercenaries at the Steel Shield. You heard of us? Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. Shit, although that's understandable. We're not well in Trudograd yet. Tell me more about your company, buddy. Our company just recently arrived. We were working near Klaus's Armory before, hunting down criminals, but the Chamber of Commerce over there is having money problems. That's why the boss sent us over here to broaden our horizons, as they put it. If you could answer a couple of questions for me. I'm still new to the place. If you have any questions, talk to someone else, but if you want to pay some bomb gun, then you're welcome to stay.
Well, what do you have to try as well? Ooh, a macro pistol, I could use that.
I
good on food. I think I get some. No, but I can buy your stems. I'll definitely need them. Right. And I will give Hexogen half. About so. Alright. Now off. Yeah, back to finding Stefan, wherever he is, because I'm kind of lost right now. Where the hell are you, Stefan? Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh boy, this is gonna be a tough fight. Hexogen, you with me? Okay. I'm gonna have to give you the shotgun. And the pistol. Because this is about to be it's gonna be a bloody shootout. Or not, depending on how well I can do my speeches. Oh, they got him. The first thing you see when you open the door is two bound and badly beaten men on their knees, shivering. The horror and desperation on their faces is so vivid, but it takes you a couple of seconds to notice the gang of heavily armed men standing beside them. Oh, what a terrible timing. One of the hostages speaks. Run, girl. Get out of here and call for help. A tall young man in a leather jacket kicks the captain in the kidneys and orders. Shut your trap, Tulipov. Nothing will save you from your execution. Look at your little pal Snowdrop. He gets it. Right, Snowdrop? Now, what should we do about you, comrade witness? Well, what's going on here? Talk. The leather-clad leader of the Northerners looks down at the sobbing Tulipov and his silent comrade, then at his heavily armed crew, and then finally shrugs. There's no harm in telling you. Just make sure to spread the story all over this cursed city. Tell anyone who listens that justice was served on this day. The Northerner leader grabs Tulipov by the hair and turns to the captain to face him. One of their subordinates does the same with Snowdrop. These bastards probably don't remember what they did to Kulpa. It was a long time ago, after all. Right, you fucking assholes. Men carrying that kind of guilt don't spend all their time drinking and chatting up horrors in dive bars. But the North remembers, and today, the North has come to pay you back for what you did. What did they do in Kulpa in the Kulpa place that you mentioned? The Northerner twists Kulpov's ears and yelps like a kicked dog. Go on, Tulipov. Share the tale with our guest. What did you do? Tell it like it is, Valerian. You can't escape your fate now. Confess our sins before the gruesome end. It was a misunderstanding. We had to swallow our humanity in those times. It was the only way to survive. We wanted to punish the village elder. We could have guessed the whole town could have rise up and attack us. We couldn't stop. We had to protect ourselves. Listen to him, Joe. Captain Ward's salad over there. Never mind, I'll explain it myself. Back in 91, the leader of this asshole's foraging expedition decided that our village, Kulpa, didn't give them as much grain as was agreed in the trade deal. His men was also not welcome in our tavern, and disrespected at the end. All of this made them fucking upset. So they had him send an armed death squad to our village, set the village elder's house ablaze and filled him with horrors when he came running out. The rest of their grown-ups heard the shots and poured out into the streets thinking it was a bandit raid. Nobody knew those bastards were attacking us, word, so everyone took up pitchforks and mattocks to defend the village, but these murderers were armed with AKs, pistols, grenades. They slaughtered everyone in sight. They were, though, methodical. No, we tried to explain why we were there for the elder, but your people continued to advance. We had to protect ourselves. Shut your pie, old cocksucker. Why did you kill the children and the elderly? Was that self-defense too? My sister Marusia was barely 16 when you son of a bitch. When your women and old folks started attacking too, we knew we couldn't leave any witnesses. No one would ever believe it. No one would believe so many killings were in self-defense, so we had to stop what your people started by killing everyone. It was a tragic misunderstanding. What a fucking waste of human life. If they killed everyone in the village, who are you guys? The northerner answers through clenched teeth, as if it was a needle jabbing him. As he speaks, he points one at a time to his peers. In 91, we were all children when this bastard and his pals Trudograd and their crew were busy raising Kulpa to the dirt. Proctor here dove into a barrel and goose hid in an attic. Vassian and Chapa were out fishing and my sister hit me in the cellar. We were the only ones who survived. Okay, so we're now acquainted. What are you planning to do next? The northerner laughs and his colleagues grin. However, there's something grim and menacing about their mirth. We have a whole list of activities planned for those two. First, Proctor will gouge out their eyes. His mother was hiding in the haystack when one of those eagle-eyed shitheads spotted her and stabbed her with a pitchfork. Then the goats will cut out their ears. His gramps and little brother were hiding in their pigsty, but the kid started crying. The bastards heard it and shot through the wall. All in all, you get the logic. Yep, what happens next? Vasya will cut off their hands because his dad was choked to death. Chopper will chop off the legs that kicked his pregnant mother. And then I'm going to open both of their collars to pelvis and gut them. I want to see how the black their hearts are. Well, that's the plan anyway. How did you get into Trudograd? Same way every poor northerner gets here. First we beg a snorty rich man from the city for a shit laboring job. Then we cleaned his toilets, worked the construction site, licked his boots, and slept on dirt floor for months. While we were at it, we procured weapons, found Tulipov's address, and took turns spying on them until the goose here spotted them walking into an abandoned building with some streetwalker. That's where we pounced, and that's when we got that fucking murderer that dragged them here. I heard them enough, guys. So what's your verdict? Will you let us execute this war criminal in peace, or do you want to find us and die with him? Well, I think Velvet's gonna do it because she's gonna go fight him because that's her mission. So she's gonna say, sorry, I can't let you do that. Oh, why is that? What are your arguments? Here's mine. He killed my parents, he killed our village elder Matrevich, who was like a grandpa to me. He murdered my loving sister Marusia in cold blood. I promise to return him safe and sound. You make me break my promise, I'll have to break you, weakling. Noting your amazing bulk for the first time, the Northerners regard you with newfound respect. They're ready to listen to your reasoning. A faint spark of hope appears in Tulipov's eyes. Just don't cause a fight like we Northerners say. Words have wisdom, but fights are the entertainment. Let's delay the entertainment for a bit. Why were you looking for this guy? Who hired you? You wanna know who hired? I did. Many, millions, billions of potential men and women floated around in my loins, but I found one and hired her. I told her, go forth, child, and grow up to be a huge she-ape with criminal tendencies, and she agreed. The glorious result stands before you, gentlemen. Thanks for being my hype man, Hexagon. Everyone in this room, including you and Tulipov, stopped to stare at the old man Hexagon, who looked as proud as a man with crippling dementia can be. You take the opportunity to break the awkward pause. The deeds of this man and his associates came to the attention of the Trudograd Security Service. I came here to arrest him for his crimes. You thought you couldn't confess to being a fucking cop and leave? Rookie mistake. Get this piglet, guys. We'll finish Tulipov later. Oh shit. And fucking Hexagon hasn't healed yet. God damn it. Ow. Okay then, well, you wanna fucking go, mate? Alright. Ow! You. Oh wait, I thought it was Hexagon.
Nope, that was that guy. I didn't actually see the guy with the gun, so I actually had to get ow. Ow. And I'm really getting fucked up, huh? Okay, well, dragon kick. What are you doing? Ow! Hexagon, help! Oh my god. Oh my god, Hexagon, what the fuck are you doing? And that guy's got a machine gun. Oh god damn it, I think we're kind of fucked here. Can you fucking help me? And I'm dead. Great. God damn it. Alright. That's annoying. Fine, I'll say. Well, he owes... Okay, well, what happens if I say this then? Well, he owes some money to this pimp in the outskirts. I was sent to find him. Make sure he pays up, you understand? Dandelion, I'll return every callback I owe. Just help me. I'm sorry, did I hear you right? You want to stop the execution of a person who murdered our families because he owes a pimp some money? Are you out of your mind? I can't tolerate this stupidity much longer. That's not the only problem. Your village was the only one who destroyed by that creep. He also destroyed my home city. The Northerners are taken aback. Trudograd glares at you, both confused and surprised. He destroyed the whole city? What is this? Just, west of here, near Odessa, mother of all cities? Ah, shit. Ow. God damn it. Fine. Fine, you wanna fucking go, mate? Fine. Thank you. Oh my god, their weapons are so OP, what the fuck? Okay, well I think the only way I can solve this is to properly do my speech checks and not fuck up my knowledge. Fuck up my lie here. In 93, Tulipov's expedition was transferred elsewhere, maybe even to where you say your town was, but I still don't believe you. Tell me how did it start? What drove them to destroy your town? He and his crew was crazy psycho killers, you know this. They just rolled into town and machine gunned everyone to death. fuck? You know. Okay. Like, I was hired by his wife? Right. Oh no, no execution will bring your sister. Yeah, they're just gonna fight us no matter what. Oh my god, what the fuck are they using? Jesus Christ, I can't. Oh my god. My goodness. Man, this sucks. Even with the strength check, I can't fucking convince them. How do I... Okay, then, well, fuck. Okay, he's dead. Ow. Can you please shoot him? Oh my god. God damn it, Exigent. Why did you run up to him and shoot him? Oh my god. Oh, it's because, probably because it was friendly firing me. And you're still injured. Oh, fucking god damn it. Alright. Attack whoever I'm attacking. Oxygen. Give. You know what? Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Aggressive. Oh shit, damn. Alright. Alright, nice, knock that guy down. Alright, we took out the big gunman and ow. Okay, we took out the gunman. I think that was the main threat. Holy shit, nice. Okay, well, we need to finish this guy off, so, stay down, you son of a bitch. I should have probably healed myself, but... Oh, haha. Ow. Oh, you little bitch. Ow. shot. Nice. Good shot, Hexogen. Ow. Okay, well, first I need to inject myself with this. A few stims. Alright, then. I think I'll switch my weapon. Hit this guy. Yep, he's dead. Alright. Ow. Ow. Missed me, bitch. Ow. Ow. Can you please shoot him? Thanks, Hexogen. You're a real one, bro. Ow. Okay, you're killing the hostage. I can't let you do that. Okay, well, he's gonna kill the hostage, so I can't let you do that. I'll go for your head. I dropped my weapon. No matter, I can just drag and kick into another realm. Okay. Well, get him. Nice shot. And you're out of ammo. What the fuck? Bruh. Fucking got me off a crit? Oh my god, really? You beat me because of a fucking crit. God damn it. Alright, fine. Oh my god, that's annoying. He got me off RNG. That's... Oh man, I think it's probably because of my shitty luck skill that fucked me over. That's probably why. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Okay, I thought I would kill him, but not that guy's. Oh my god, that's annoying. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I hate the RNG. We literally had that fight and that guy just literally one-hit KO'd me. That's annoying. This is annoying as fuck. Okay, well, that guy's out of here. Alright. What are you doing? Shoot him! Didn't shoot him. Okay, we're handling things a little bit easier now. Okay, we'll finish him off. Super stim. And finish this guy off. Actually, I have two other moves, so. Okay, two of the assault riflemen are down. Okay. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Okay, we're good. Miss me, bitch. Okay, okay. Go to him. Yeah, I'll do one attack. And as for the other, I'll go for the head. Okay. Jesus Christ, what's that fucking pistol made out of? Here's your other gun. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god.
Seems like Tulipop managed to free himself. He stands up and cringes, rubbing his wrists.
Thank you. I'll never forget what you did for me. I got to get my wife back to my wife. The poor dear's probably crying her eyes out. Come see me at my place and we'll talk about your reward.
Without giving you a chance to reply, Tulipop gives your hand a single vigorous shake and exits the building with extreme haste. Shake your head.
Holy shit. Well, hey, congrats, Hexagen, you got a new gun. That gun that rattled me with bullet holes. I can just leave this guy's some stuff. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was a rough fight. I think, can Hexagen use this? Oh, he can. Nice. Oh, and you definitely need that. Ooh, Soviet Army knife, could sell that. You need that. I need this. Holy shit, that was a tough fight. It was tough, but manageable. Sawed-off shotgun, I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. You take these. I'll take that. Yeah. Okay. What else do we have to loot? Meat. Need that. Black cut-off pistol. I can give that to you. Can take that, take that, take that. Anyone else? I think we might be good. I mean, still need to fucking heal after all that shit happened. Like, holy hell. That was a rough fight. But, yeah. Wait, did he drop his gun? Oh my god. Or did his gun break? I think he... Oh wait, did your gun break on you? What the fuck? I think his gun broke on him. Oh yeah, his gun literally broke on him. Well, good thing we got you a new one, so don't worry about that, buddy. And, you got more ammo. That works. You can't use that, okay. You can use that, though. Yeah, you got a literal submachine gun, and I'll definitely need that armor, because... Holy hell, I take a lot of damage. Yeah. Fucking hell, man.
The man standing before you glares at you like a crazy person, left eye twitching and hands a tremble.
Thanks for delaying my death, at least a couple of weeks. I always thought I'd be okay with getting murdered, but when shit hit the fan, I desperately wanted to survive. Why are you still trembling? It's all over.
Stefan looks through to you in the distance and shakes his head. Nothing is over, and never will be.
You think those guys are the only ones who love to dance on our still warm corpses?
No, they were the first to finally find us.
How did you... get into this mess with Tulipop in the first place?
The man's face falls as he clenches his fist and closes his eyes. Me and Valerian worked for the city through the 90s, procuring provisions for everyone in Trudograd. We were young, drunk on power, and eager to start a fight with every place we went. My eyes saw such terrible things. My hands saw what terrible my hands wrecked, and my feet, and my knife, and my shovel, oh God. Even though my instincts told me I wanted to live through the encounter with the Northerners, we deserved death for what they did. We murdered all that is pure and innocent in this world, and we never considered what that might do to our eternal souls or our future lives.
Well, not a word more, I'm enjoying. Jesus Christ. This is a fucking mess. Oh my god. Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ, that was a rough fight.
Yeah, that was a really rough fight. Like,
I don't know where the second tier is, but can I look at the map? Global. Trudograd docks. Great Corner, police station. Oh, it's next to the police station, but I need to unlock these two areas first, but... fucking hell. Well, we really went through some shit.
oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so, actually we should probably consult our equipment first. Speechcraft, cold resistance, I need that. What do you have? Cold resistance, alright. And skill points per level up. Oh, nice. Speechcraft, yeah, I don't need that. Survival, cold resistance, protective face mask. Well, I just give that to you, Oxygen. Just cause you don't really have anything else to wear. I give you this. And I don't think there's anything else. Yeah.
О, кого я вижу. Очень рад вас видеть.
Actually, do you have an extra knife? Yeah, you do. Alright. Well, I don't need that. I don't need this. And I definitely don't need that. So... thank you for the money. Definitely need a lot. After what we went through, like fucking hell. Brass knuckles. I don't need that. Don't need that. Moonshine, I don't need that either. Right. Definitely more sausages. And the meat as well. Yeah. I guess why not this help out? Because I think that did give us a little bit of an edge in that fight. Alright. Oh my god. That was fucking rough. We need a heal. 12 more hours, and... oh my god. Oh man.
Какая приятная встреча.
And a new stock. Need a bit more meat. Just God, we need more. Oh my god. Well, we did it. Fucking hell. Well, at least we managed to get more gear for Hexogen to, oh my god, play around with. Because, jeez, that was again, that was a pretty tough fight, but at least it's a fight we managed to pull off. We just need to do the right moves so we don't get ourselves killed. Yeah, call it Dushkin. You approach a gang of men in tiger armor. They seem to be rather busy throwing nuts and bolts tied to dirty socks into the windows of a long abandoned newspaper kiosk. State your business, but do not approach the contaminated object. The leader states, despite the weirdness of the situation, you decide to spread Vasila's printed ads to the crowd. But what approach should you take? Right. Spread the leaflets silently. You silently spread the leaflets among the grim crowd, and its members hide the pieces of paper in their backpacks without reacting. It seems like the mission is complete, but none of them read, or will they ever read the lovingly printed ads made by Vasilisa? Oh well, you should probably use some of the sort of speech you gave out the leaflets. Oh well. Some sort of speech when you gave out the leaflets. Oh well. They weren't moved one bit. Wait, did I? Well, that's not all of them, so yeah. But that probably would have attracted some attention. Find the guy. Holy shit, man, that was a tough battle. Not easy to go against. Fucking hell. To live off, the man you save is aimlessly wandering around his flat. Seeing you, his face expresses a cornucopia of emotion. He looks happy and uncertain and sad. Hey, I'm glad to see you. Really, I am. Looks like you made it back home just fine. So it's not far. Listen, I want to thank you again. Anyone else would have been terrified in that situation, but not you. Yeah, sure. You gonna pay me though? Alright, how about you say 300 rubles? 300? Come on, friend, seriously? Damn it, although I guess you're right. Let me add another 150 to the deal, and I've had these 3 sweet rolls and a bottle of vodka too. I'm giving up drinking myself. A sober man has a better chance of landing an odd job here than that, but you go ahead, bottles out. There's a virus going around the city and some say vodka kills it. That's a little, but still better. Alright, one of my quests to the raspberries. I should tell Dandelion the pimp about it. Alright. Well, back to the Trudograd outskirts. Oh my god. Equipment. Oh wait, this was the sort of shotgun I found off the ground that Hexogen dropped like an idiot. Oh my god. Well, got some shit loaded up. Okay, so Hexogen didn't actually run out of ammo, he just dropped his weapon like an idiot. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Should we go to the police station now? You know what, just unlock the area. So I can come back here later. Alright. Because again, I also want to hear the police station side of the story, and I think my character Velvet might join them, because in recent history it seems to be pretty easy to infiltrate into official government organizations and get what you want. In this game, that is. Yeah. Okay, well, that's that. I'm not gonna go delve into anything further. So I'm just gonna go all the way to the Trudograd outskirts. Oh, strolling down the deserted alleyway. Big mistake. Drug addicts, we got this. We actually are well armed. Slightly more this time, at least my companion is. Did I drop my weapon again? Oh my god. Man, what's with... Man, I got fucking butterfingers up in here. I keep dropping my goddamn weapon. Can I pick up my weapon? I can't pick up my weapon. Alright, fine. I'll take all of you on with my bare hands. Dropping it. Alright. Fucking shrooms. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna touch that. Custom gun. Alright, nothing else. Well, I know at least this encounter against the druggies are easier to handle. Oh my god. Alright. Wait, hold on. How much health did I lose? Not that much, not too much. Okay, well I can just eat a hot dog and I'm relatively okay. Okay. Alright. We continue our journey back to the outskirts. Alright. Your stack of leaflets is spotted by an old man in a pilot's helmet and a warm cloak. He grabs a bunch gleefully and begins walking off, but in the final moment turns around, seemingly suddenly very unsure, and asks, will they be selling sepulchariums at this new store? Lie to the old man. Yes, there will be sepulchariums. Despite your predictions, the old man grows more and more disgusted with every word. Finally, he stops your spiel and sighs heavily. So our finest city is finally reached by these damn things. There is no sepulcharian, for sepulcharian is in Trudograd while I'm alive. I'll put her down. Oh, well. Rip. Make a stop on the crowded streets. One on the side of the road, a huge line is formed before a storefront. On the other, a bunch of young criminals painted a roof words on the fence. And near a block entrance into a defunct underground crossing, a mutated bard with tentacles around his mouth plays the guitar for his inebriated fans. Give them to the listeners. Variety shop? Needful things? Do we need things? Asked one of the music lovers from after studying the leaflet. Sure we do. Ever since we murdered every man, woman, and child on that caravan, my knife is as dull as the pleas for mercy. I need my own. I need a new whetstone. At a good price too. Replies one of his friends, as the rest loudly agree. Not bad. Oh nice. How many more leaflets? Oh, that's all of them. Alright. That's my quest now. Okay, well, I did pretty shit at most of them. 1 out of 3. So I was 33% successful. Slightly, but okay, well, we did it. Okay. Where are they? I think they're in here. Oh, Hexagon got a new level. Yeah. I'll give you more lock picking. I think. Yeah, I think I'll give you more lock picking. Or first aid and lock picking. Right, done. Alright, Vasilisa, the owner of the newly opened variety shop, flashes you a kind smile. Hey, how are you doing? About that. Go on, tell me everything. Most of the leaflets were wasted on the wrong people, but a precious few future customers actually read them. That sounds suspiciously like a failure, but maybe the ones you did convince have the deepest pockets. Thank you. Here's the money and the best piece of loot from Ernest's scavenging mission. Hopefully you'll come in handy. It'll do. Good luck with the shop. As you wish. What'd I get? Wait, what'd I get? I just got painkillers. Oh, okay. I mean, that actually could help me out in the future, because I know it definitely did in the final boss fight of the first game, because that definitely helped me survive multiple gunshot wounds from military-grade assault rifles. Because I know fighting those guys are a bitch. Alright, so yeah, just head to the Trudograd outskirts. So I can speak to Dandelion. Oh. Making your way through some dilapidated garages, you pass by a bunch of kids, the youngest of whom's not even 10, giggling as they're passing around a plastic bag of glue. Turning around a corner, you nearly collide with a bearded man, obviously agitated man. Excuse me, have you seen my son, a wee lad around 9? Yeah, I just saw some kids over there. As soon as the word passes from your lips, the man clenches his fist and rushes past you. Moving away from the scene, you first hear surprised squeals and stomping, then a series of booming blows, and finally, the bearded man's roar. I gave you glue to sell and not share with your brain-dead chums, you little fucker. Take that. Alright. Well. Oh. Muffled cursing from an alleyway tenses you. Oh. Let's talk a way out of it. Alright. I feel like we are more armed this time and prepared to take on more combat encounters, especially where we got decent guns for Hexagon to Oh. Hey man.
In place of the mechanic and his feeble imitation of someone repairing a snowmobile, now stands a small crowd, cold and miserable. They're peering suspiciously at the auto sled, still partially buried in the snow, and discussing something amongst themselves.
So, where is this guy? What's this all about?
Asks a short mustached fellow,
Okay.
and you can do nothing but ask yourself the same question.
Yeah, I think our repairman's brain is fried. He
came to the office late yesterday and told everyone to meet here at this time. Well, here I am. Now what? Shrugs a portly lady in a faux leather coat. You again recall your last meeting with the grim mechanic, his depressed state, his queer request for rope and some soap, the frightening phrases he uttered during your chat. You don't know what to think now.
Anyone know what the hell is going on here?
Remember the mechanic? Guy who's always tinkering with the sled.
Inquires an old fellow to your left.
He asked us to gather here. But for what reason? This is a puzzler, I'm telling you.
All he said was to come here tomorrow morning to say your goodbyes, whispers a middle-aged brunette lady. I personally think this whole thing is... A swarthy, well-built man dressed in sportswear stops short as snow starts spraying out from beneath the sled. To everyone's shock, the snowmobile roars to life and someone suddenly burrows his way up out of the snowbank and stands
well, he
tall.
did it.
Believe it or not, it's the mechanic, but with one big difference. Now, the morose fellow is grinning from ear to ear.
Oof. I did it. I finally did it. Hear that purr, ladies and gents? That's the sound of victory.
He actually did it. Listen quietly.
Now that is unexpected. You spent half a year on this thing without making the tiniest headway.
Cries a member of the crowd in sheer befuddlement.
That's right,
Agrees a young man in a winter hat.
you were so moody and glum, my missus thought you'd taken up drinking.
Yup, it's all true. But then one kind stranger got me everything I needed for my repairs. Some stout rope and some awesome soap.
The exultant mechanic picks you out of the crowd and waves hello.
Yes, how does that change the fact that you had no engine?
He probably haggled that engine with Stanislaw, the traveling salesman.
Guesses a plump fellow in a beige jacket.
Right? Stanislaw was in town to visit the public bathhouse and needed soap badly. He didn't have any money, though, just some old junk to trade.
A hunchbacked old lady in a woolly beret supports his theory.
He was desperate to get a rope for his horse, too. I remember that.
Adds an old man in horn-rimmed glasses.
You've got it all right.
Says the mechanic,
Well,
gently
lucky him.
stroking the hood of his snowmobile.
I traded the items for a motor and finally got her running.
I never would have guessed. What do you plan on doing now?
Now I'm gonna keep my promise. I asked you all here so I could say my goodbyes. And I see quite a lot of you heeded my call. My ex is here, my boss, my colleagues. Let's say our farewells.
He exclaims passionately, but also with a hint of sadness.
But where are you off to, then?
Ponders a large woman in a faux leather coat.
I'm off to have myself an adventure.
Laughs the mechanic, slapping the hot hood of his vehicle.
Ask the boss to lend me this baby in place of my annual bonus. I'm gonna ride it until I can't ride it anymore. Scaring animals, giving people a ride, and running over dirty northerners all the way.
The man snaps a pair of goggles over his eyes, mounts the bike, and with a final,
See you next summer, folks.
rides away in a haze of unsettled snow.
Silently watch him drive off. Well, that was that. Well, anyway, time to go to Dandelion and also talk with the others about the heist. Okay, we'll talk to Pencil about it later, as we got a pimp to go to. Dandelion himself. Dandelion is studying his many rings. He doesn't even notice you. Looking up, finally, he clears his throat and raises his one eyebrow. What is it now, baby? Well, I wanted to tell you some things regarding the task you gave me. I'm all ears, baby. I found out what happened to the guy who owed you money. Do tell. He was kidnapped by Northerners seeking revenge for the atrocities committed by him and his men. I tracked him down and just in time too. They were about to execute Valerian. I intervened and stopped it. You start describing what happened in the house next to Mikhailovich's tavern. The pimp listens without interrupting, occasionally shaking his head in disbelief. You finish your story and Dandelion quietly says, "Damn, that's not the kind of thing you hear every day. To think I was absolutely certain he skipped town or went into hiding, but this is some serious business. People say millions of Millions of the gods grind slowly, but they grind exceedingly small. Not in this case, obviously, since Valerian escaped his punishment, and I'm glad he did. The fucker still owes me money. Did I hear the word gods? We Soviet people should not concern ourselves with gods. We should be worrying about antisocial elements like you, mister, ruining our factories and plants. I'm not gonna dignify that with an answer. Yeah, I guess he does. What now? Now I'm gonna pay you, baby. No worries. I didn't forget about our deal. Does 400 rubles sound fair to you? Come on, buddy boy. Are you serious? This is peanuts. Fine, here's another 100, but that's my final offer. Meh, what the hell? Just give me what I have.
You counted the crumpled bills and tucked the money away with a sigh. The stack feels pretty thin. Well, we got our money. Alright, now for the heist. Just me and Hexogen. The question is, can we pull it off? we have ammunition, we have weapons, so yeah. We have anything we can use? Oh, we use that ammo actually. And exchange for that, and I guess this. I guess for just a bit of waste paper. That works. I do have a lot of money. I think we're okay. The three dubious felons with whom you're going to rob the other equally dubious felons have already arrived. With exaggerated gestures, the ringleader is explaining something to his two colleagues. They're listening with bitter expressions. It's clear they don't share his enthusiasm. Ah, you're finally here. Alright, the whole team is assembled. Okay, Pencil, let's not drag this out. My name is Mikhail the Whale. I'm the gateway driver. Lyoka, the lab assistant cracksmith. Yes, I'm Pencil, the captain of the ship, and this here is... The pencil points at you. There is an awkward silence. And this is... actually, what is your name?
Call me Zinnia the Butcher. I'm the muscle of this operation.
What the hell? I thought you two knew each other. Pencil, are you out of your mind?
Fuck, man. What if she's an undercover cop? Chill out, both of you. I've been observing this funny young lady since she arrived in Trudograd. She's an adventure seeker, isn't that right? Of course, it's true. Scout's honor. Did you hear her? She gave us her word. Of course she's in the business.
Scout's honor, that's all it takes? Shit, anybody can say they're not a cop out of that. That doesn't mean...
Calm your tits, Mikad. Believe me, about the people I'm never wrong.
What about the time you organized that delivery of rusty weapons to Krasnozamani and all your associates turned out to be undercover police officers?
Mistakes of the youth. Come on, guys. Enough is enough. We have a plan to discuss. I agree. Let's talk about the robbery. Yes, our target is an illegal cockfighting ring run by a man named Gennadevich. If we can crack that safe, we'll be golden. And how exactly are we all gonna do that? I thought Gennadevich is in a hurry to shed his money. Huh, it's not like he gets a vote. The old goat himself got himself killed out on the Trudograd road, leaving the posse grief and stricken and confused. His safe is being guarded by 2.5 men. See where I'm going with this?
I have a bad feeling about this. Are you sure he's dead?
Yes, but that's not all. The cellar has been locked for more than a week now, and the entrance only has one guard. Only a couple of people have been inside so far, so unless they pick a new ringleader, that money is to stay right in there in that safe. What makes you so sure there'll be little security on site? They don't have a lot of people. Some of them died with their bosses, the rest are now fighting with each other, probably. We have to act quickly while they're still running around like headless chickens. And how can you be sure again that the bitch is dead? I have some connections with the road guard back from when I was a smuggler. They told me the old fuck got blown up in the car. Some unresolved beef with a group of chicken farmers. And are you sure the money is still there? Absolutely. Gunnar Division's assistant is in charge of collecting proceeds after each fight, but he was killed in the explosion with his boss. Until their little enterprise elects a new ringleader, that money will stay right there in the safe. Okay, I see. Explain your plan already. It's easiest done at by. Their office is located between the Square Quarter and Miskalevich Tavern. That's where we'll meet up. Mikhail will bring his car, you and me, and Miyoko will do the rest. Knock down the outside guard and intimidate whoever's inside, if anyone's there at all. The rest is simple. You and I will hold the remaining guns at gunpoint while Miyoko opens the safe. After that, we release the Mika's car and split the loot. And that's where I also give you info about the professor. Sounds a little too easy. Are you sure you're not missing anything? Positive. I spent a long time planning this job. Everything's gonna work perfectly. Fine, it's a deal. So we'll meet between the Scrap Quarter and the Mikhailevich Tavern then? Exactly, but we'll need to act fast. Who knows how long this window of opportunity will last? When you exit the Scrap Quarter, go right. We'll be waiting for you, but come alone. We don't need any extra people. Okay, let's not waste any more time. Hold up a sec. How much money are we talking about? I'm not risking my life for a couple of 1,000 rubles. Relax. I've been to a couple of their cockfights. It was super crowded and people were making bets to the hundreds of thousands. I can't promise it, but there's a good chance there are millions of rubles waiting for us to save. At least 2 or 3. For the amount the gods years, as they say. Wait, I have to come alone? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, god damn it, I have to go alone. I can't get help. Afraid to split up. Yeah, let's get you back to your home, buddy. Nice old village. Okay, I don't think I've been to there, but alright. Who are you? A corporate man with an unkempt beard paces a tight, nervous circuit, throwing furtive gazes at the city gate and whispering grimly to himself. How shall I act? Black goats cursed me beard. How do I find the lad? Hey there, man. Lost somewhere deep in his thoughts, the man blinks hard twice and finally notices you. And a hello to you too, mighty sorry. I was just dreaming about a certain dilemma. You wanted anything or what? I'd like to know what you were mumbling just now. I sell salted nuts on the highway. Not the best business a man can tangle with, but it pays. One time this young fella bought all of me nuts and acted all friendly like. We were all sat on a log near the road and chatted the day away. Told me he was an investigative journalist on his way to make an article about Sumat in yonder city. Told me his mom in Trudograd is sick. And writing that damned article is the only job he's got. And they told him in the office they had to interview a bunch of old folks here in Trudograd, or else there's gonna be no pay. And this poor soul, Rob told me he never did an interview before. Anyways, his strong remorse, his youthful inexperience in the conflict, then things reminded me of myself back then. We had a good long talk. When the night came, he hurried into the city, but then I noticed that he dropped his notebook on the way. Probably fell out of his bag and he was holstering himself like up to leave. The man takes out a yellow, old spiral notebook, a few sheets of which are covered in handwriting. Looky here. Numbers named something important for these interviews, I bet. So now I come by here every day to meet him again and give him back his papers. I even ditched my household chores for this, but he never comes outside of the gates. Why don't you look for him in the city? How should I put this? I have agreed with the Trudograd's police that as long as I don't go near the city gates, they don't open fire. It's been a while since we struck this deal, but I don't really want to check whether it's still in force. Well, good luck. Hold your horses, I'll tell you what. You're going to the city, right? Why don't you take the snowball kid off me hands and return it to the kid if you meet him there. Help me out, lass. My cow isn't milked for weeks, my pigs are barely holding on, and my whole house is dusty. Save me hide. Well, what are you gonna give me for my help? I learned a good amount of things when I was a kid, but I didn't learn how rich he was. Although seeing how he bought 5 kilos of nuts off me, and still has a fat wallet, I'm betting he'll reward you well if you find him, that is. Not gonna help you, bitch. Not a single helpful soul. Well, I mean, that's my character, because if you are very vague with how you're gonna pay them, well, she's not gonna agree to your deal. Anyway, where is... Yeah. Sorry, Oxygen, gonna have to sit this one out. Oh, what the hell. Oh my god, drug addicts. Alright, let's beat them up. Let's beat up some drug addicts. Here they come. Ow. Ow. Damn, he whipped out the LMG. Wait, did he drop his gun? Oh my god. Ow. Ow. Fucking heal yourself, mate. My goodness. Better be goddamn worth it. I'm pretty worse for wear right now. Well, yeah, stay home and write a book or something. Yeah, sorry, Hexagon. Gonna have to have you wait there for a bit, because apparently I can't bring you along for the heist. Though the help would have been nice, but goddamn pencils, goddamn. But then again, I think the getaway driver's car only can carry 4 people, so guess I don't really want to squeeze the old man in the middle of the seats. Alright, let's get going.
Crossing the multi-lane road through an underpass, you spy an old woman with a basket of newborn puppies, squatting in the dark corner. Can you please spare us a few rubles for treats? My babies are hungry. Look at the puppies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the cockfighter. Okay, so this is the place.
Okay. You notice Pencil and his cohort standing near Miko Wheel's car. Pencil waves at you. Do you want to temporarily say goodbye to your followers if you have any interest in these 3 bandits? Join.
Well, I already dropped off.
You jump in the car where your partners in crime are already waiting. Pencil, as usual, is upbeat, but the other 2 are visibly tense. Mika is tapping nervously on the wheel and popping his head out the window every few seconds. Loka, the lab assistant, is compulsively checking his magazine.
All right, ladies and germs, the plan is simple. Mika will wait here for us. Me, Loja, our new friend,
his
Pencil
voice?
points at you, will go down to the basement where they stage the cockfights. There will likely be 1 lone guard at the entrance. We need to get rid of him quietly. Inside will be a couple more people at most. We take them at gunpoint, find the safe, Loja cracks her open, piece of
Also,
cake.
you're assuming
Pencil
my
pulls
character
3
uses
scarves
a
from his
gun.
jacket,
Smile.
tying one over the lower part of his face. He offers the other 2 to you and Loja.
Better safe than sorry.
Alright, why waste time? Let's go.
That's the spirit.
Pencil pops open the door.
This is gonna be smooth like butter, I promise.
Smooth like
Okay,
butter.
enough dilly-dallying, let's move.
He tucks his gun under his leather jacket and gets out of the car.
Follow him.
With the scarves over your faces and guns hidden under your shirts, the 3 of you walk up the block and turn into a narrow side street. You walk fast for about 30 more meters before coming to a T-junction. A 5-story house from the 50s towers above you, but the way is blocked by a handful of tumble-down shacks.
Crap. This was all open space just a week ago. These anthills keep going up everywhere.
Pencil swears.
That 5-story building, that's where we're going.
The road to the left traverses a residential block. On the right area, lean-to shanties and medieval-looking spiked fences.
Medieval sucky spike fences. Take the streets.
You decide to go left. The locals vanish as soon as you approach. A cacophony of shutters closing and doors locking greets you from both sides. The only person moving in your direction is a shabby man carrying a big sack on his shoulders. The man is bent under his load, staring down at his feet. The distance between you gets shorter and shorter.
Talk to the man.
Hearing your footsteps, the man finally raises his head. At the sight of your masks and menacing stares, he quietly says, "Shit," and starts walking a little faster. But overwhelmed with curiosity, you coral the poor fellow. Pencil raises his hands in a reassuring gesture. "No need to be scared. We just want to ask you a couple questions."
Where are you coming from?
"Me? From the basement. The one where they run the cockfights. I always buy chicken from them to resell." Loha visibly tenses up. "I thought they shut that place down." "I have no idea. Maybe they did, guys. I have nothing to do with that racket. If you have a problem with those guys, please leave me out of it."
If it's not a secret, what's in the sack?
"Just chicken meat, look." He opens his sack and shows you a hefty pile of chicken carcasses. Ordinary chicken indeed.
I see you. Where are you heading now?
"To the market, to resell the chicken. Seriously, guys, it doesn't bring in a lot of cash. It's barely enough for one person, and I have a family, kids." The man looks at you pleadingly. His only desire is to get as far away from you as possible, and this interrogation.
Alright, you go on about your day, citizen.
The man's scared out of his wits. Nodding like a crazy person, he bolts in the same direction you're heading. Loha shakes his head and whispers, "What if he warns the guard?" You chose to ignore his words and keep going. After all, you can't assess the situation until you get where you're going.
And the walk is not long.
You arrive at the entrance of the illegal cockfighting basement where a lone guard is pacing back and forth. Apparently, the man you met along the way gave him a warning as he's clearly on the alert. Pencil presses his index finger to his lips and ducks behind a pile of dirty boxes. You and Loha follow. The moment of truth. We have to get rid of this lumphead, and quietly. Pencil takes a quick peek at the situation and quickly ducks back. "This part, it's up to you. Don't let us down." The doorway is hidden from the eyes of both passerby and the guard, so there's no need for violence. But getting there without drawing his attention will be hard.
I don't think my stealth's that high. So, and I guess I could look for something to distract the guard.
You cast about for
Damn
something
it.
you could throw to distract the guard,
My
but in vain.
attention's average.
You'll have to try something else.
And my stealth isn't that great, so, take off my mask and leave your weapon behind the boxes and go talk to the guard.
The guard doesn't look particularly happy to see you. After looking you up and down, he asks, "What the hell are you doing here?"
Just knock out the guard.
You knock
Bonk.
the guard out with a completely unexpected stealth chop to the neck.
Wacha.
Pencil gratefully claps
Yeah.
you on the back and winks at Loha, who
I
seems
mean, my
nervous.
character doesn't need
Come on,
weapons to fight.
let's check out this door.
Martial arts, baby.
The ironclad door is secured with a hefty padlock. Pencil scratches his head, unsure, but Loha, the lab assistant, needs only tinker with it for a minute, and the door is open. He turns to you. All set. Take a look and see what's inside.
Nice. Okay, well, we got past the guard. It's showtime. I think you're the only guy in the party who has a gun.
Just as you step down into the basement, the light from the several projectors hits you straight in the eyes. Even half blinded, you can see there are more than 2 guards. One of the men speaks with palpable tension in his voice.
Who the fuck are you? And what are you doing here?
Pencil goes pale as a corpse, a dead corpse.
Gennadovich, what the hell are you doing here? You were killed on the highway. Killed? What now? Oh, that. Yeah, I started that rumor myself, idiot. See, that secret cartel placed a bounty on my head, so I decided to assassinate myself before they could. But my contact's in the merchant guard. You're Your contacts are crooked. Shit for brains. They sell their services to the highest bidder. Oh, I paid them well to spread that little rumor. Speaking of sellouts, is that you, Pencil? You decide that since I was dead to you, you were free to rob our place of business? You mentioned Secret Cartel. What do you know about them? None of your damn business. What I know is I'll take you with me to the grave. You think we showed up here with only 3 guys? There are like 10 more at the door, watching the door outside. You serious? Damn. Here, I thought you guys were totally clueless amateurs. It looks like your lie fooled Gennadovich. He and his companions are looking at one another with dread. Here's some solid advice, comrades. Drop your goddamn weapons now. Pencil gives you a happy little wink with one eye whilst keeping the others fixed on the scowling bandits. Nicely done. At least someone... Whatever will you do without me? You wanna know the truth? We'd be doing nothing because we'd be dead. I'm serious. That vast mouth of yours saved the day.
Well, that's all well and good, but what now?
Yep, okay, Pencil. What do we do next? Nothing much in this asshole's office.
Pencil points to the business end of his sawed-off at Gennadovich.
We should find the safe. This is your time to shine, Loka. I know how you operate. Click, click, and the bitch springs wide open. You go with Loka, watch his back, and I'll stay here and cover these clowns.
Alright.
Well, good thing I have a high enough speech check for this, because holy hell, I swear to God, if my near 200 level speech drive did not work, I would have been pissed. I mean, it's not endgame level, at least not yet.
Okay, well, I'm gonna close the fucking door. Okay, watch us back. I guess I should level up. Get my speech drive up there. Almost there. What? Oh, did he open it? Oh, okay. Bag of money. Ooh, and a pistol. The contents of the safe is significantly less bountiful than Pencil described. 10,000 rubles and a revolver isn't pocket change, but you'll have to share more than half of this money with your motley crew.
So, how many millions are we talking about?
I don't want to upset you, Lyoko, but it's only 10 grand.
So we risked our butts, made enemies of some gangsters, and broke the law for what? I knew it turned out like this. I should have told you to frick off when I was offended by a disloused gig.
Yeah, anyway, let's go.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely a pistol I'm not really gonna use, because, again, martial artist. As you guys hit the vault, Pencil heaves a sigh of relief, never taking his eyes off the robbery victims, who wisely decided to surrender.
We have to get out of here. Some dolt has been loafing around the door. He may have even peeked in when I looked outside. He was already gone. I bet he was one of Gennadovich's cronies.
Game over, man. This is it. We're good as dead skate. They'll kill us for sure.
Oh yes. I'll see you to it personally. Shut up. That dude must have realized what was going on and ran to help. Let's move out, gentlemen. Shit, let's get out of here, guys.
Okay, actually, that's a good idea. Actually, yeah, he actually does bring up a good point. Don't leave anything behind. Oh shit, there's an AK here? Yes, sir. Actually, he did bring a good point. Yeah, I don't want to leave anything behind.
Oh shit, the stalker armor? Oh yeah, they dropped all their shit. Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna need this. Are we taking that? Are we taking that? Are we taking that? Mine. Holy shit. Sweet loot. Yes. Is there anything else? Oh. A naked? Oh, it must be a pistol. Alright, we got everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually... Stay, actually. There might be some other stuff that I forgot to loot. I'm not interested in the axe. Nightstand painting. Actually, there might be a lot more loot in here, I thought. I'll take that. Probably chicken meat. Yeah. Ooh, I'll take the milk. Nah, I don't think I'll be interested in that. I'll take that then. I'll take that. How's my inventory? Okay, I'm still good. My character's big and strong, so we're good. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright, let's get out of here. Walk away.
You shoot out of the joint, into the empty street, in the back of Mika the Wheel's car before even taking a breath of the clean outdoor air. The driver gives you a quick look and puts the pedal to the metal. With an ear-splitting screech, a Moscovich comes out of the gate behind you, followed closely by a menacing Ish 2125. A thug with a pistol is scanning the scene from the Ish. He points at your car, and the pursuit is on. As calm as a Zen Buddhist and skillful as an F1 pilot despite the buzz of bullets all around, Mika takes you swiftly and smoothly through the maze of narrow streets, busy market squares, and tram stops, drifts of snow, and patches of broken road, all the way to the suburbs.
Grab seat time.
Holy shit. So hard it seems he's going to break through the car's floor. This is the moment when the light as a feather Ish spins out of control, flips upside down into the ditch, and explodes as if loaded with TNT. The other heavily armored car breaks immediately.
That's not our car.
Having lost their leader, the remaining thugs have also lost any interest in pursuing you. Mika drags his eyes from the rearview mirror with a grin. At last, you're on your way to safety. At a more conventional speed, you cruise smoothly past ordinary people and police officers racing to the scene of the spectacular crash. The gate guards are so focused on the explosion, they take no notice of you. Mika drives you to the small suburban market without trouble and rolls to a stop.
Get out of the car. Oh my god. Well, that was a lot more successful than I thought. I guess thanks to my speech. Thanks to my speech craft, we pretty much got through this pretty easily.
You inspect your surroundings if the outskirts of the Trudograd changed at all in your absence. This really does look like it.
Huh. I haven't had that much fun in a long while. Did you see how they blew up?
I always said you can't beat talent with alcoholism. Your little assistant doesn't share Mika's attitude. Trembling, he removes the kerchief around covering his face and stares nervously at the city gates.
Awesome. We pass with flying colors. Nice skills, Mika.
Your kind words are always welcome. However, we didn't do this gig for sport. What about the money?
Yeah, about the money. I have 10,000 rubles right here.
Only 10,000? God damn it, Pencil, you idiot. Not just Pencil. I'm an idiot as well. And you're the idiot too, since you would agree to this good-for-nothing heist.
Oh, please. It's not a bad payout.
Except when you're divided 4 ways.
That would have been even less without me. I deserve a bigger cut.
I guess that's true. We'll give you some extra, as long as you don't ask for even one afterwards. Not I'm prepared to divide this loot. You quickly divide the stolen loot. Your cut comes to 2,950 rubles. Hey, I admit, we came out a little shy of the million rubles that I estimated, but it was an honest mistake. At least we didn't walk out of there empty-handed. Well, I sure didn't. To be honest, I was hoping for more. If I knew how tiny the payout would be, I never would have joined this crazy operation. It was an adventure, Ryoka. It was fun. After all, what is money? Just paper. A smart one can get more paper, but the experience you got these days is a rare thing indeed.
What do you think those guys were who chased us?
Kennedy partners in cockfighting business, definitely. My guess is Asmet Brass Knuckles and Sergei Bonebreaker. Asmet was the leader, so he probably was the one who blew the fuck up.
That Gennadievich seemed to know that you were from before. How did that happen?
We worked together. I got on hands with some pre-water weapons and he sold them onto Krasnozamani. We used to have a guy who we sold the stuff. The village better in the catacombs beneath that town. That part of the waste is wild. You can hardly take 2 steps before finding yourself in knee-deep in cultists and bandits, so weapons are always a high value commodity. I should have guessed Gennadievich has ties to the border guard and a highway patrol.
I'll remind you about your promise. Tell me what you know about Professor Goryev.
Yeah, about Goryev. Your professor used to be a customer of mine. Always buying rustic old gadgets and gewgaws. These were stolen goods, mind you. And before you ask, we know he had no qualms about that fact, and no, I had no idea why he wanted all that junk.
And I just realized I was speaking in the wrong voice again. Okay, well, I've been interchanging voices with this guy, but anyway. In any case, a couple of times he shared his fears with me. Said the boys from the Secret Services are watching him. I didn't believe him at first, then I started noticing things myself. One time, a black car stood parked under his windows for days. Some dude was sneaking out about near his door. Once I even saw a guy with binoculars across the street. At first I got kinda scared, thinking they were trying to capture me, but it wasn't all about me at all. There weren't even ordinary cops. I think Goryev did something to attract the secret police, the Trudograd Secret Service. Fine, so what happened to them then? Can't say. All I know is when I came a knocking one day with some transistors he'd asked for, he was already gone. That other dude you talked to was living there.
After a quick furtive look around, Pencil gestures you to come closer and whispers hoarsely.
My guess is the old man was sent to the Ram's Horn. It's a secret prison somewhere in Trudograd. Anyone who actively resists the ones in power, dabbles in terrorism, or simply knows too much, that someone gets thrown in there. Get it? The professor isn't just some retired old goat who spent his days feeding the birds. Before the war, he was a top-ranking scientist. I bet my left buttock and he knew some state secrets of the utmost importance. Now that our current leaders have mostly dealt with the problems Trudograd has faced since the war, they finally have some time to kidnap and silence Goryev. How's that for a theory? A government conspiracy theory. You should try writing a novel, buddy. Now tell me where this Ram Horn is located. Nobody knows, but there's a rumor that the entrance is somewhere in the upper tier of the city, where all the rooftop buildings are. I can't check that out for myself though. I don't want to either. So there's that. Here's my advice, and I'm only saying this because I like you. Don't risk your ass investigating this thing. It'd be bad for your health. I get it, well. Time to wrap this up. Yeah, we should probably lay low for a while, because Car is too well known in the city now. We'll hide out somewhere until the bacon gets tired looking for us. In a month or two, we can come back.
We should definitely skip town. Let Gennadovich's pals forget about us as well.
Hey Mika, I'll have to close up shop too. I hope nobody breaks into my place while I'm gone. That would be a massive hit to my reputation as a master locksmith.
Sure, listen. We're usual suspects around here, so we better disappear. And don't think you're having anything to worry about since you're new in town.
After exchanging handshakes with everyone, you watch your former partners in crime get into the car and leave the city, when you lose sight of them in the fog. There's nothing left for you to do but move on.
Well, got some sweet armor out of it at least. And is this better than... okay, it's... oh no, my stalker armor is better. And fire resistance is very situational. Do I have the ammo for that? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, so that's more guns for oxygen. Custom revolver. I can sell this shit. Yeah, I could sell that. Yeah, I really do have some shit to sell. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Where is the hotel? Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, that's the guy I turned down. Oh yeah, that's the guy I turned down. Oh, there's the notebook. Yoink. Bye-bye. Anyway, back to Hexit. Wait. I need to go sell some shit. I also need to pass Hexogen the, actually, no, I might save that, because I think, yeah, because I think I might get another companion soon, so it might be best to save the armor and what weapons I have on me. You never know. But yeah. Right. Oh boy, got quite a bit to sell here. Special Forces helmet. I might keep that actually. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need this. I got 4 knives. And a Soviet Army knife. Anything else? I got this. I got that. Oh. Thorny arm. I might save that actually. I don't need that. I don't need. I'll keep the AK. Smith and Wesson revolver. The Gaunts. Wait, what's it? What weapon does it? What ammo does it use? 44? I don't think I have 44s on me, but I think it might be a good weapon to keep nonetheless. Do that. I might keep the helmets, but won't know for certain. I think that might be it. Yeah, I got quite a bit of weapons on me. Nope. Alright, let's go pick Hexogen back up and give him all the loot. Because he'll definitely want them. Oh shit. Alright. Gonna have to manhandle some dogs. Wherever they are. Where is the exit? Oh, neat. Alright, I'm out. Oh, and the dogs have found me again, alright. God damn it. Leave me alone, or else I'm gonna have to uppercut you into another realm. Miss me, bitch. Goddamn dogs. Trying to attack me. Okay, well. is it? There it is. Well, I killed them all. Neat. These dogs thought they had me cornered, but no. They were trying to take down a She-Hulk. Alright, back to picking up oxygen. Hey, oxygen. Alright. Still got all your stuff? Nice, okay. Well, oxygen, you're definitely gonna need this armor. And you need your weapon. Actually, how good's your... Hold on, how good's your... Okay, you only got 80 in that. Okay, well, I can give you the assault rifle. That you can have. And what ammo does this use? Oh, okay, the 7 something. Yeah, there you go. And oh yeah, and the hunting rifle, you can get that. There you go. And I don't think... Is your pistol okay? It uses 30 caliber. What do you use? Oh, it also uses 30 caliber. Okay, so this is actually better. The Nagant is better. Right. And you probably need that helmet, to be honest. I mean, I could also wear it, but I think you might need this more than I do. Don't know what to do with this pistol, and could save these for other folks. Alright, I think we're more or less good here. Do any of your weapons use 9mm? I don't think they do. Oh, this one does, okay. Okay, I can give you 9mm then. Okay, and I'll have you. I'll use the Makarov. Alright. And one day I'll get the boom glove. But yeah, I only have one Makarov pistol, and I still need another Makarov pistol that's rusty apparently. And then I also need to find a way to make these. I need a toolbox, and I also need... Oh man, I need scrap metal, I got hair pelt. I just need... Oh my god, it's so much. I need a weighted glove for this. I need sharpening stone to... Yeah. This is gonna be a tough battle. But probably... How much does this dragon chip do again? I'm not actually sure. I mean, I know it does a lot more than my Clawdusters, but I'm not actually sure if it will be comparable to, what the hell happened here? Oh, I'm blinded. Actually, I might need to rest a bit in the house then. blindness. Alright. Alright, I think we're off to the police station next. So we can actually check it out fully. Oh, god damn it. Where's the exit? Let's get a move on. Alright. Oh boy. Here we go again. Alright, you motherfuckers. You're using a gun, right? Yeah, you're using a pistol. Alright. Alright. Ow. 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 Okay, well. Fuck you. And fuck you. Alright, good job. Well, they're dealt with. I guess, my character could heal a bit. There we go. You know, maybe I don't need the boom gloves because I guess I could just alternate between my claw knuckle dusters and my kicks because yeah, actually now that I think about it, it probably helps with action economy and it allows me to do more damage over time and stuff like that. So hey, might not all be bad. Anyway, let's save. Alright. Now where shall we begin? Hello there.
Приветствую вас.
The kind-hearted mustache fellow smiles promptly in your direction. It's about the most honest smile you've ever seen. Blessed by Yoja. What do you need this from this simple smith? Out of your wares. I can sell you all this shit that I got. Someone else, some other companion probably uses. Hold on to it for now. So shotgun. I don't need to sell any of these, I don't think. So I think we're good for now. And unless you don't. No, we can't. Okay. In that case, give me. Oh, yeah, sharpening stones. Okay, that's useful. Fire armor. Its dodge is horrible. I could use these though. So. Yeah. And I'll trade. Actually, I'm fine. Sledgehammer, I don't use that. I don't use melee weapons. What's this? Again. No, I don't use any of those weapons. I don't think I have anything else.
Приветствую вас.
I had a few questions. What are you doing here, Dor? I'm on the holy pilgrimage. See this monument here?
Smith points to a huge memorial near his tent.
This is a monument to the last war, after the Trudogradian authorities built it. Saint Serioja's pilgrims decided to use this place as a rest stop during their journey. I, along with the other faithful, stopped here for a day or two, but later was caught unawares by terrible snowstorms. With the road blocked and landmarks obscured by a blanket of white, I ended up in the whole winter here. Tell me about yourself. In my youth, I was a scallywag and a bully, but all that changed when I learned of Saint Serioja's teachings. He's a patron saint of good deeds, friendship, kindness, and good health and riddles. Interesting. Well, I can finally fucking craft some shit now. I'll give them the crafting materials to hold on to. And I'll give him the herb help because I think Hexagen's gonna be the one crafting everything. Any other materials? Oh yeah, that. Gonna RNG this shit. Where's the sharpening stone? Okay, just a bird. Nice. Alright. Okay, how much for the weighted glove? Okay, I think I can make 2? Oh no, I only have 1 rope. Okay. I can make 1 of these at least. Actually, no, I'll only be able to make 1 of them because I'm 1 bandana short. I need 2 of these so I can make the spiked glove. But then I also need 2 spiked gloves to make. Can I make more of these? No, I need more scrap metal and I need bricks. Well, I have bricks, I just need... Oh, I only needed 1 sharpening stone for that? Oh. Try that. Oh yeah, I just need more scrap metal then. Oh, that's the second tier. Some shit to do. Well, to the police station. I think that's everything, yeah. To the police station.
The lanky, unshaven police officer at the reception turns in your direction, but instead of looking at you, he's staring silently off to the left. The reason for his weird behavior becomes evident as soon as he opens his mouth.
Who's there? Come closer so I can see you, otherwise I'll need to touch your face. Let's skip to the formalities, shall we? I'm here on business.
The almost blind policeman waves warily at you.
Alright, it's not like I enjoy it. Not your fault I can see not much nowadays. Tell me what you want and I'll make note of the log later. Do you mind answering a couple of questions? I don't see why not. I literally don't. What's your name, comrade?
The man points in the empty corner of his desk.
Open your eyes, ma'am. My name and rank is written on the right desk plate. Lieutenant Semyon Baryamov. What did you do for a living before you went blind?
I used to beat hooligans with my baton, tap tourists to the city gates, defeat the city's budget. I even infiltrated the mafia. Basically, I was an adventurer just like you.
And what can you tell me about Trudograd?
I never seen a better city than Trudograd, and I won't be seeing any better in the future anyway, and my impaired vision is the only reason for that.
Alright, let's talk about something else. Why would they assign a blind person to work at a reception?
They can't fire me after I sacrificed my eyesight defending the honor of the police force. No one has the guts. That's why I'm here. My job is to register complaints and praise, though there's not much of the latter, I'm afraid. But if you look at it from a different angle, it's not fair that I got demoted to a receptionist. I may be visually impaired, but I can still kick some serious ass. On a demonstration, turn and hit me. Smack. You easily smacked the man on the back of the head, though it wasn't much more than a tap. The guard jerks as if he had been shot and hits his forehead on the desk. Your overpowered muscles make it hard for you to calculate the strength of a blow. Thankfully, the accident wasn't fatal, but it could be for you.
We're under attack. Guys, we're under attack. You asked me to do it.
Oh, you little shit. You motherfucker.
God damn it.
Oh shit.
You have the entire police station after us. God damn it, you fucking dumbass.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh my god. You gotta be shitting me, really?
Won't talk to you then. The young policeman is writing something on a grimy piece of paper. On closer inspection, you'll notice that he's just doodling pictures of faces, lewd acts, and abstract forms. When he notices you watching him, he quickly hides the paper and asks suspiciously,
What's with the peeping lady? I'm making an important report over here.
I thought as much. Listen, who's the boss around here?
Commander Shepyevich. He sends us on missions, passes out jobs to newbies, and brings gifts of salary and corporal punishment.
Oh, where can I find him?
The man jokes over his thumb at the door.
Inside that office.
Thanks, I'd like to speak to him about employment. Can I go in?
The officer looks around as if searching for someone, but the room is empty. He turns back to you with a sigh.
Damn, no superiors around. Fine, so be it. I'll take the responsibility. Come on, lady.
Merci beaucoup.
The commander is a broad-shouldered, mustache fellow in his 50s. His build suggests that he was once an athlete, though it's gone a bit lumpy from the sitting behind the desk. He is looking directly at you. What do you want to confess?
You're right. I am guilty of wanting to join the force.
That's nice, but why do you exactly want to work for us?
I need a job, you need people. It's that simple.
Just what I wanted to hear. We're in need of new blood, especially freelancers. It's worth noting that freelancers are eligible for promotion, just like the regular staff.
Hey, he sees the She-Hulk's big bustling muscles.
To start, you'll have to take on a few of our cold cases. No one in their right wants to work on those, but you're not going to let that slow you down, right, intern?
You know how to spark a person's interest. Captain, I'm all ears.
Alright, let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal. There's a drink gaining popularity among the citizens. It's called Barinka. The problem is that the people are going blind in bulk from drinking it. Your mission is to talk to one of my dumbass employees who was poisoned by that shit. It's worth mentioning that this happened in the course of an investigation he was conducting. The man is currently on permanent duty on the reception desk. Find out where you got the Barinka and take care of the manufacturer. And for the love of God, be careful not to go blind yourself.
No guarantees, because I get blind almost every single fight. And it's not due to the alcohol, it's just something. I don't know what. Oh, it's probably because the people kept fucking poking me in the eyes. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Alright, next the Northerners have filed a collective complaint about their compatriots going missing in the city. These savages are always coming and going like John inside a whorehouse, but it seems that some of them have vanished into thin air. This is a hopeless case, of course, but we at least pretend that they take care about what they want. A few of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of your hotel in the suburbs. Talk to the owner, see if he knows something. Come to me as soon as you discover anything, or use a walkie-talkie to contact headquarters. Write down that frequency.
Writes down frequency used by precinct. Anything else?
The next mission is a bit more interesting. A gang of mercenaries calling themselves a Steel Shield is settled near Mikhailovich's tavern. You need to show them that working for the government is the only decent way to make a living in Trudograd. Do you understand? Or failing that, at least make sure they remain neutral and don't join the rebels. Second best solution.
Persuade them to cooperate with the authorities. Okay, got it, Chief.
Great, you made it through the combat mission of writing your objective in a notebook. Now get the hell out. Come back when you have something to report.
Wait a second, I have a couple of questions.
How about no? Never mind, I'll get over it. All you new guys, you're like children. And I don't mean the bright kind.
Tell me about the city's police force.
It exists, it's efficient, and it's almost entirely paid by the Trudograd government. So long as to not financially burden the citizens, it's a perfect business.
So what is your job?
I'm the chief of the police of the South Trudograd, the most populous part of the city, that is. Assuming you disregard Seventh Heaven, but that's a city of its own.
Well, I got to go now. Thank you for the cooperation. And fuck you, you Barinka drinking motherfucker.
Approach the desk. You lean to the policeman, the man comes close, and you feel the ill wind of his sour breath. He squints up at you with the pale, lifeless pupils. Finally satisfied with the results of his inspection, he sits back down and says, Sorry for the inconvenience. If I knew I was be dealing with a member of a fairer sex, I would have brushed my teeth. But you know, the rules are rules. Alright, what can I do for you?
Shepovich sent me to investigate your blindness.
The policeman attempts to express his fury by slamming his fist on the table, but miscalculates and only grazes the corner with his knuckles. What blindness exactly? I may be visually impaired, but only slightly. What does the commander want with me now?
Stop trying to fool me. I know you lost your eyesight by drinking Barinka.
The guilty policeman is a little hesitant at first, but he eventually breaks. Looks like he's ready to give you the nitty-gritty of his last investigation. Whatever. Everyone knows anyway. No point denying it now. Yes, that's true, and to think it could have been much worse for someone else. Imagining if it had been an elderly person or a single mother. Fuck it. What do you want to know? I'll help you solve the case.
Do you have any evidence from when you worked on the case?
Nah, the label fell off the bottle before I got to the party. It was nothing but a piece of tape with the word Barinka written on it. And it was an ordinary glass bottle. You'll find it anywhere, tightly sealed in a wooden splint and a bandage. That's it.
Tell me where you got that Barinka.
I confiscated it from a homeless guy in Skrak Quarter. I thought it was a
plain old hooch, there used to be another beverage with a similar color and smell called medicinal alcohol. Fuck knows why renaming it, but Inca was an attempt at rebranding, I suppose. Oh, and they must have switched the ingredients too, bastards. Why did you decide to drink it? We had a celebration because my buddies finally caught Gorilla Mankin and his gang. It was a BYOB kind of thing, and the bottle just happened to just be there when then was the Barinka decided to have a little tipple before the party and woke up in a jail cell a couple of days after with a hangover with this modest visual impairment. What did the Barinka do to you? Knocked up a couple of diopters on my prescription. I got off easy. Some people got totally blind after drinking it. Me? Well, my vision's twice as bad as before. It wasn't great to begin with, but even before the Barinka incident, I'm glad I didn't completely lose my eyesight. Bandages, adhesive plaster, medicinal alcohol. This moonshine has a medicinal aftertaste. The guard pensively strokes his stubble. Yeah, you're right. A doctor, or perhaps a pharmacist, would have such items on hand, as well as the means to buy chemicals. They will also know how to make moonshine, or at least something similar. Perhaps you should ask the pharmacist in scrap water. That's where I found that bottle. That's not a bad idea. I'm suspicious of doctors. In the old days, those natural-born sadists and deviants were strained by the oath of the Soviet doctor. Now their only limits are their own morbid imaginations. I wouldn't go that far. Doctors serve a very useful purpose, but why are these scumbags in every but there are scumbags in every profession, am I right? Perhaps you're right. No any doctors or pharmacists there. One, his moniker is Bug the Pharmacist. That's a good lead. Bye. Yes, we also now investigate that secret place, whatever that place is. The second tier to get that exterminating job for those mutated ants in that one cellar that we found. Actually, nah. Actually, now we'll just continue with the police quest. Yeah, let's go to wherever's nearest. Some of the police stations. Barinka Mystery, Scrap Quarter. Okay, where's the... Okay. Yeah, I think I'll go here, speak to the pharmacist, figure out this mystery, enter. Pharmacist. Because I don't think I ever met a pharmacist in the game here yet. There's supposed to be one in here. He might be staying in here. I never met a bug, but... Oh, well, since they're all the same, I might as well go steal some shit. Ooh, I'll leave that. And I'll give that to Oxygen. Well, if you're all sleeping and don't want to talk to me, I'll just steal all your shit real quick. Oh my god. Nope. Alright. this place before. Hello? Is there a bug pharmacist in the room? A sleepy old man with a long beard reluctantly opens his eyes and gives you a knowing nod. You're lucky I've made a habit of napping at my desk at night. You're in a dire need of medications? Open your mouth and let's take a look-see. I might have something for you. Actually, do you have any? Oh, yes, I do need those. Do you sell? Oh, you don't. Okay. Just checking. Super stims. Well, we definitely need more of these, because never know when we might get caught up in a huge-ass gunfight. And I also sell the alcohol, because my character won't need it. And I'll need those super stims if you don't mind. I'll definitely need those. Yeah. I'll give you most of that. Because Hexagen will definitely need that. I might need a few of these, actually. Yeah, I might need a few of these. Oh, I might need the whole stock. Because we are getting fucked up out there, so would be preferred to have something on hand. Anyway, I don't need drugs, I came here to talk. Pity, the more you procrastinate when it comes to medications, the more you'll need them in the future. And then you make someone laugh, eat a bandage, and put a capsule of casparamide on your back. Trust me, I know. In any case, speak. However, I do insist you have a look at my medications later. I already looked at it. Anyway, I'm here to talk about the Berinka, if you know what I mean. The pharmacist glances around as he nervously wrings his hands, beats a sweat up on his wrinkled forehead, and wipes them away with an old handkerchief. As a matter of fact, I don't. And exactly what would you like to hear about this Berinka? Is that what you call it? What has it? It's being produced by someone well-versed in medicine. Is that so? What a coincidence. The elderly alchemist noisily clears his throat, pushing his glasses out of his place and readjusts them. I don't really know how I can help you. Do you need some sort of advice? I suppose. Who do you think would be producing this Berinka? I don't know, but you'd have to know a thing or two about chemistry, I guess. And is there anyone around here who knows about chemistry? The old man raises a crooked finger, about to reply, but instead just lapses into a gloomy silence. I don't know what game you're playing here, young lady, but I'm tired of pretending. I do make Berinka. What the hell? Are you serious? Don't pretend like you didn't know. Yes, I distill it and I sell it, and I don't see anything wrong with that. This is a world where everyone produces and sells anything. Sell something. Else does one leave? Calls police. You call the headquarters and report the crime that you've detained the suspect. You call the headquarters and report that you detained the suspect and request a car to take the pharmacist to the station. Oh shit, I clicked that on accident. Oops. Oh well, I did it. I need to report back to him. Looks like Gordiachev, the mercenary army at the tavern. And the Northerners, okay. Well, I arrested the guy. I already bought what I needed from him, so... Actually, wait, I need to... Wait. I might have loot. They might have loot that I could steal. Actually, yeah, now that he's gone, I could probably just steal his shit. I need that. Oh, what the fuck? There's a Molotov cocktail in here. I could sell that. And I could, give that scrap metal to Hexagen. Because I'll need that. Anyway, alright, I think I can craft another... Yeah, I can craft another one. Because I got another brick, so I can make another one. There we go. Actually, alright. I need nails, more rope, more bandanas. Oh boy, it's gonna be a fucking lot to make. Yeah, I'm gonna need more before I can get the legendary boom glove. Convince the guys we had a lovely chat with to go work for the police. Oh. Goddamn rats. Oh, we actually got out. Nice. Alright, let's have a chat to those thuggies. Wherever they are. There they are. Come on, old man, hurry up. The steel shield mercenaries surround the flaming trash barrels. They hungrily yeah, okay, get it. I'm looking for a steel shield man. The mercenaries look at one another as if this never happened before. Finally, their leader speaks up. What do you want? You have a job for us? Yeah, the local authorities want to hire you. Cool, but there's a problem. The local revolutionaries want to hire us as well. They have some pretty good arguments, told us they'll soon be the rulers of Trudograd. We need to look to the future, as they say, see? Lies, all lies. The current rulers will never be overthrown. The revolution's a myth. You sure? The mercenary commander thinks for a few minutes before replying without any conviction. If you say so, fine. As long as there's no real revolution, fuck it. We'll work for the authorities. It's usually more prudent to support the ruling elites instead of the underdogs anyway. Wise words. I'm gonna make my employer happy. Alright, here's that. And one more thing to tell. What's the other thing? The Northerners, okay. Supposed to investigate about the Northerners. The owner of the hotel. Okay. Come on, Oxygen. You got this. Come on. Come on, Oxygen. Come on. Come on, keep up, old man. Gotta work that cardio. Right. Where's the owner? In the place of the hotel owner, there's a woman sitting at the bar. You recognize her as the one who was sweeping the floors before. She gives you a serious look and puts a pack of tea on the counter. Did you want something? Do you know where the tavern keeper went? My husband? He told me he needed to buy something and left. That wasn't too long ago. Do you know when he might be back? He never said. It might take an hour, might take a few days. I never asked questions. Did he say what he wanted to buy? No, I didn't ask. He's a complicated man. He doesn't like to be questioned. I need to ask him something. If I could help you instead. I wish to ask about the missing northerners.
The woman pales and makes a sign of the beat.
And here I was wondering myself why no one from the authorities has ever asked this exact question. You're from the police, right? Me? No, I'm not with the police. You're not from the... Oh, are you from the Secret Service then? Oh god, then I know what I have to do.
She glances around and around lowers his voice.
My husband, the owner of this establishment, had to buy something. That's why I'm ready to share this information with you. Oh, I'm so scared to say this out loud, but I believe he might be a serial killer. Why do you think he's a serial killer? Ever since he got his hands on this place, he started acting strangely. He never shows his sight to our patients, I know. And he also bought a batch of sleeping potions from a local witch. After that, our customers started to disappear. Always outsiders, northerners, nobody would look for. At night, I hear him banging around somewhere behind the walls, talking to himself. But come morning, he acts though nothing is going on. He started looking at me differently, as if I'm his slave. I'm telling you, there is something wrong with him, badly wrong. Okay, so can you help me? I believe I have an idea.
The woman takes a book out of her pocket. There's nothing odd about it except for 2 nails protruding from the binding.
My husband never reads, but this book continually disappears on the shelf in the fourth room with a single bed, then appears amongst these things in our room. Next day, it's on the back bookshelf again. I decide to hide it in case it's harboring some kind of dark secret. Thank you. There's something weird about it. Yes, please, find out what's going on. My husband has been cold to me for a very long time, but then last year he started beating me. Can you imagine? I'm afraid that unless he's stopped, he'll kill me one day. What do you say about that? Then we go check out that mysterious bookshelf.
Okay.
This must be their room. The most luxurious one, obviously. What do we got here? No. Oh, I need that. For crafting. Special field uniform. Okay. No. Oh, definitely giving Hexagon that. Is this the bookshelf? Nope. Nope. Is this the room she was talking about? Yeah, this is the room I couldn't open before? No. Okay, it's something different then. Where's the bookshelf then?
Ох, что еще такое?
Oh, that's the book. Alright, okay, I already got it.
Oral tradition of the Balticos has passed down many a cryptic tale, and a weird legend into our skeptical, precariously grounded present. Perilous journeys into bare laces of light, hidden in the depths of holy lakes. Exotic adventurers in the corridors of antediluvian temples where the old gods still rule. Nefarious creatures described as undead, undying, or even artificial in nature, like the infamous Black Knight of the Bear Slayer myth. Strange rites described in the Denias of the
the Dagdan people that were said to serve as beacons for cosmic beings. Entertainment was the least of concerns of the storytellers of old. Sending on the secrets of antiquity through the eons was their primary motivation. Arts of long-forgotten priests and sorcerers live on in these folk tales. Might you be the one who finds the key to the hidden wisdom of legendary song? Entities of unbelievable dimensions await beyond the door. Reach out, open, let them in. Okay. For something in one of the hotel rooms. Oh. What's in here? Oh, nothing. Oh, but what's in here? Oh, no, just a condom. I said to use one of the... Palaces of Light? Okay. Supposed to find a key. Well, this is a hard one to figure out. Am I supposed to slide the book into one of the bookshelves? Let me try that. Nope. No. Okay. Let's try this one. Might be one of those secret entrances that requires you to slide in the book. A book of some kind. Oh, there we go. Big brain. Big and wrinkly brain, because surface area and more efficient brain activity. What do we have here? Oh shit. Now what have we stumbled in here? The awful stench of old sweat and human excrement pops on you right on the nose as you descend to the mysterious cellar. Finding the source isn't hard at all. Several men chained to sturdy wooden chairs stare back at you from the dimly lit room. They obviously weren't expecting anyone's quest to lead here. How did you? Can you help us? I want to see the sky again. What do you think, fool? She got in here because that asshole let her in. Probably sold us to this woman. Master sees all and knows all. Master's always right. Raka. The other captives stay silent. Perhaps they're too tired to talk. But the dim hope you've awoken in their eyes says more than they ever could. Who are you guys? The chained men trade looks. Most don't have anything to say in your question, or they can't find words after the misery they've endured in this god-forsaken hole in the earth. Finally, the most energetic out of the bunch replies. What do we look like? Shackles on our limbs, holes in our chairs, buckets under our seats, workbenches before us? Isn't it obvious? We're the fucking slaves. We're dragged here by that monster living upstairs. He says we have to work off the debt we owe him and then he'll let us go, but it's a lie. We're going to die in this place. Unless you don't really work for him. Think you could free us? Master is all powerful. The master says this person died the freest, and let it be so. fucked up. I said you're all free right now. It can't be. Am I dreaming? You were talking, right? Quit babbling. Thank your sister. From all my heart. Look, just unchain our legs. You'll have the tool of some kind. Do you have a tool of some kind with you? Maybe a crowbar?
Seems like most of the slaves can't bring themselves to believe you, but they're all cautiously glaring at their chains so you can get at them. You're prepared to free the first captive, a thin man with a scraggly beard who looks as though he's been toiling in here since before the war, but then a sharp noise from behind you. You spin around in a crouch and there he is, the tavern keeper. The red-cheeked and obviously petrified innkeeper appears. He summons the ghost of a smile as if nothing terrible is happening right now in this instant, in the second, and in this accursed cellar.
How embarrassing. Guess I'm not allowed in this workshop area. Hope those buggers didn't scare you. I know how they always are. Bad-mouthing me behind my back. I hope you didn't trust these hooligans. They're working off their depths here. Nothing criminal about it. I tried to drive away the uninvited guest, Master. Did I do good? How many times do I have to tell you? Don't call me Master. You have an honest working relationship here. Call me... I'm your boss, got it? Or do I need to beat it into you with my whip again? And what kind of debt do they owe you? One robbed my guest behind the fence, the other pickpocketed him at the entrance, the third stole soap from the bathhouse, etc., etc. You get the idea. And they're doing honest hard labor to pay for the damage they caused. He's lying. At the very end here, only Vanya was caught stealing bread from this kitchen. That's it. The others have done nothing. They all came to stay here for a few days, and he dragged them and threw them down here. That's right. I didn't steal shit from you. So now that you're slaves are, why are they chained to the chairs?
Rather than thinking through it, the slave driver decides to blurt out whatever comes out to mind.
It's a new innovation to keep the wretches, workers from running around instead of doing their job. I can't watch over them all day long. I have a hotel to run, so they have some sort of fixed in. So they just sort of fixed in place until the shift is over, and then I can free them when they go home. Everybody loves the system, right, boys? Right. Master's chains are a blessing. The scars leave on our arms are a blessing and stigmata of penitence. The sawdust and gruel he sometimes feeds us like nectar and ambrosia to our sore lips. Raka. You'll never remove our bindings, you fuck. You've been wearing these I've been wearing these ever since you drugged me and I woke up in this filthy basement. I have a feeling I should tell the police about this. Why? They wouldn't get it. The coppers wouldn't know anything about it's like to run a business unless you... How about we partner up, eh? You stay silent and I'll pay you a certain percentage of the sales. What say you? Wealth beyond measure awaits, partner. She'll agree. You'll see. She's gonna fucking sell us out. We're all out in here for our damned percentages. Shut your pile, slacker. Let my new friend think about the new proposal in peace. Now the question is, would Velvet sell them out? Would she do that? You know, nah, I don't think, because her goal is to become part of the police force so she can get into the upper tier, so then she can get more information and try to get the railgun from likely the aristocrats who run the upper tier, who live in the upper tiers. So actually turning him in would actually allow more trust and good faith with the commissioner or the chief of the police force that she's currently working for, so she'll receive the promotion so that she'll be able to ascend the social ladder and get to the upper tiers. So I think she'll just turn them in. Because again, I mean, while it's good to have money, Velvet at the same time doesn't really like slavery, so yeah. So yeah, she's gonna radio them. Hey, I need assistance. I'm making a citizen's arrest over.
Well,
Without taking your eyes off the trembling amateur slaver, you get your radio and contact the Commander Shepievich at police headquarters. The signal is sketchy down here, but nevertheless you're able to relay your location and describe the situation. He sends backup immediately. And there's that. Alright, job well done. The cavalry arrives quickly for once, and the proprietor is dragged off in the shackles like his victims. After a few questions, the slaves are let loose without any fanfare. Of course, they stop by to thank you before leaving the gloomy basement for good.
Master was omnipotent, thus it was his will that you kill him and free us. All hail the Master.
Thanks for the help. I feel kinda bad for mugging all those travelers around the hotel for the past 6 months. Yeah, well, I can do nothing about it now, but listen, friend. When I get back to my own village, I'm going to sacrifice my firstborn son in your honor. You deserve it. Huh. Before you can respond, the crowd of hungry, dirty, freed men stampedes out into the sunlight and fresh air. In the next few moments, they are gone. Your colleagues follow them soon after. All good that ends well, as the bot says. Is it alright, my child?
Yeah. Oh well.
I don't think there's anything I can... Oh, I need that. I need that scrap metal. Oh, I just realized. These are the guys who are making the quote-unquote souvenirs that are selling quote-unquote fast in the business. So that's where his sources came from. From actual slavery. Huh. Well then. I'm just gonna grab all these crafting materials because I'm gonna need that to make the boom glove. Hopefully, maybe. I think that's all the materials I can find here. Oh, wait, there's a shelf. I need that. And I need to pass these on to you. Alright, let's get out of here. Walk away. Alright. Well, let's get back to the police station and... well, report all of our successes and impress the hell out of the commissioner. I mean, chief. Are they the same rank? I don't know. I've never been in the police force. And I guess we should talk to the wife. Well, yeah, your husband got arrested. The woman wipes some imaginary dust off the table and stares into the main hall. Seems like she's in deep thought.
I wanted to speak to you about your husband. Yes, I saw it all. He was arrested, and rightfully so. Keeping slaves in the basement in the 21st century? So backwards. So what's gonna happen to your inn now? Nothing. It's business as usual.
I see. Show your stuff then.
Do we have enough food on us?
No, we could use more food actually. Yeah. Got some more weenies and some more sweet rolls. There we go. Pleasure doing business with you. A job well done. Didn't even have to fight once with this one. Well, let's get out of here. Back to the police station and report our success and get our damn promotion so we can get to the upper tiers. Hopefully we don't get ambushed by any overpowered enemies, because that would suck. Because that would suck if that would happen.
When you approach your acquaintance, the police lieutenant pushes away a stack of papers and gives you a thumbs up.
Heard you got the...
I heard you caught the bug red-handed. Good job. Well, that's moonshine to worry about. Maybe we'll actually have a drinking culture in Trudograd one day.
Oh, please, it was nothing.
Just like the capture of that slave far from the outskirts. You got real talent, old girl. Just don't climb that career ladder too quickly or the boys will envy you.
Don't worry about me, buddy.
And what about the other guy?
What you writing over there?
I'm double checking out the paperwork for the station. Not gonna lie, it's a punishment detail. I was too reckless during my last mission to say, or so they say.
What was the mission?
I had to infiltrate the T-Upping gang. Those buggers were smuggling explosives into the city. A small-time operation, but very professional, and the higher-ups hated it. I was supposed to sign up with them and get in as much intel as I could. Where they get stuff, how they smuggle it, who the supplies are, etc. But as it turns out, I'm a shitty actor. First time I met with Visivolid Tiapitkin, he started asking all these weird questions about my previous kid, my mom, my sexuality, some gang initiation bullshit. Needless to say, they busted me out on the first question, and what was expected to be a 2 months long undercover operation became a 2-minute shootout.
So, that was the part where you were reckless.
I shot everyone in the gang I was supposed to infiltrate. Leader Tiapkin, his Buki Mercules, and his right-hand man, Mishan the Cut. Basically, everyone acquainted with the inner workings of the operation. The machine gun I wrestled out of Tiapkin's hands was jammed somehow. I couldn't release the trigger. I burned through 500 rounds before it finally stopped. When I returned to the station, my superiors weren't impressed. Too bad. I always hoped to roleplay a bandit.
Alright. What's your name?
Lieutenant Raisin. Raisin is the name. Well, not really. I mean, my parents didn't name me Lieutenant, but since I'm at work and all, it's almost a name it grew on me.
My child needs to not lecture on the meaning of nicknames. My her own father is called Hexogen. This is a fine scientific word, but not my real name, alas. It's more of a cause, a title, a way of life.
Isn't Hexogen a kind of explosive? You're gonna bomb the post office or something, old man? Well, looks like we got ourselves a terrorist.
Oh god, how did he know? Unmasked, uncovered, found out by some drink milking fool in a loose-fitting uniform. I meant to say, young man, that I would never attempt such a thing. I'll get rid of that dangerous old nickname now. I swear on my child's grave.
Come on, man. Old man, I was only joking. Terrorists and bombers aren't even in my jurisdiction.
Well, nice to meet you, but I gotta go.
Alright, now we speak to the commander. You interrupt the Mustache Commander's studying a case file. Hastily closes the folder to hide what he's actually reading. A magazine. The cover reads Women's Aerobics 1985. Don't go sneaking up on me like that. What's this about?
Parinka won't hurt anyone anymore.
Yeah, I know. Tell me all the details. Alright. Oh jeez, you got to be kidding me. He was doing it right under our nose? I have to come up with a suitable punishment for him. He's a smart guy. It's a shame we have to execute him. Oh shit. But that's my job, not yours. In the meantime, what else can you report?
I dealt with the missing northerners.
Tell me your version of the events.
You already know already. You know the hotel was arrested.
Yes, and now the only thing left to do is to use them to our advantage. The northerners start up their bullshit again, we can offer him up as a token. Or not. Let's wait and see. Anyway, do you have anything else to report?
I also dealt with the mercenaries.
Yeah, there's a rumor going around. What happened?
I persuaded the mercenaries to cooperate.
You described your conversation with the Steel Shield mercenaries. Commander Shepevich strunts his respect and opening a silver case. Pro offers a cigarette. Good job. I like it better with those freaks on our side. Tell me what else you've accomplished.
That's it. I finished all my tasks. What now?
Commander Shepevich gives you a sly smile and a wink. Good job, rookie. Come back tomorrow and I'll find something else for you to do, and not just an errand, a paint assignment. I mean, you passed the test, and I don't believe in employing volunteers.
Wise words. Alright, see you tomorrow.
Alright, I leveled up. Nice.
Alright. Well. Nice. Higher speed check, baby. What else? I guess, yeah, keep raising it a bit. Or do I want to raise my martial arts? Okay, so my stuff's almost max level, so, I'll raise my martial arts up. And I can go talk to that one martial artist who can teach me shit. Well, all in a day's work. Hello there. Oh, he's guarding that. Okay, I see. Well, what's behind here? Wait, is that power armor? Are they secretly working on power armor in the police station? Holy shit. Oh, there's the hotel owner we arrested. And Bug the pharmacist. And whoever's gonna be the third guy. Probably a guy we're gonna be arresting in our next assignment, probably. Right. Okay, well, guess we'll venture to, I guess we could also even venture to the other tier place. Second tier. See what that's about. Oh my god, what the fuck? The frame just dropped for a moment. Hello there. The woman walking slowly about the room smiles. Welcome. If you're down on business, talk to my husband. He does the bartering. I'm just dropping by. Can I ask a couple of questions? I'm listening. May I ask your name? Katarina Ryabova Kimelnitskaya. But you can use my first name. What do you do here? I clean, inventory, and arrange goods. Then my husband barters them and sells them. That's what we do till dusk. Tell me about this area. For me, our second tier was love at first sight. This place was beyond amazing and I ever dreamed of in a musty shack where I spent most of my childhood. Alright. Where's your husband? Oh, that's oxygen. Where is your husband? Oh, he's in the other door probably. There he is. A trader smiles restrainedly and gestures the junk stacked in the box and spread out across the variety of dust shelves. This all could be all yours, friend. I have something for everyone, and all at fair prices too. What about the bargain? Nope. Okay, fair enough. And uniform. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't really have a need for this. Painkillers, huh? Soap. Photo. Anything I could sell? We have 2 sets of thorny armor, so trade that for the scrap metal. There we go. Can you at least give me a discount on that bike over the internet? The merchant sighs regretfully and shakes his head. It's not for sale, and we unfortunately don't have any more in stock. The guy barged into our store one day and started running his mouth about selling his stolen bike. He was sold out, starting up with such a fuss, I had to sell the last one to him for the quarter of the original price. That was the last time we stocked on bikes.
I see. What's your name?
According to the passport, I am Vilenio Ryabov. It's Soviet name, an acronym for Vladimir Ilyich, Lenin inspires optimism. But close friends call me Vil. And what friend could be closer than a loyal customer like yourself? Go ahead and call me as that as well.
Alright. Nice.
A grim man angrily swats the snow out of his fur hat and mumbles half in foreign language.
It's the elf. The winters are cold, but at least the views make up for it. But here, bien de ben. You're a merchant and a journeyman, and you sit around the second tier. You must be Elias, correct? The one with all the ants hiding in his battles?
Hearing his own name from a complete stranger, Elias shivers and raises his head. Did David send you?
Yes, we do have a bit of a problem with Damonin.
The locals call him Miramax, but what about it? Are you gonna help us deal with him?
That depends on the word, buddy.
If you help us, I'll give you our most secret artifact, our beer, and a few hundred rubles. That's a leech.
Okay, why not?
Wunderbar. Return to David and tell him I'm okay with letting you in.
But first, can you answer a few questions for me?
Yes, tut mir leid. Answering questions when we have all work assignments waiting would be highly negligent.
So be it.
Alright, the bald, thumb-like merchant winks at you and busily rolls up his sleeves.
So, upon what shall we dine this fine day? I want to say right off, I don't have the schnitzel or craft beer, but there's a lot of other goodies to munch on.
Alright, what you got, man?
Alright, some food. Yeah, we definitely need food. Okay. Use this. We can use that. We can use the sausages.
Yeah, we can sell the atom. Well, not atom uniform, the special forces uniform.
What else can we sell? The Molotov. Tobacco, I don't need that. Thorny. Wait, do we have an extra set?
No. Okay, we already did sell the other one.
Right.
I think we might be good, so I just pay the rest. There we go.
I guess we'll also use some fish as well.
What is your name, my dude? In 5 years? In 5 years, you're the first person to ask my name. Apollon Palchikov, the owner of this cozy establishment.
Alright. Thank you. Bye. Okay, that guy's just speaking French. Pretty small place out here.
Well, I guess we can kind of rob this guy.
Fur hat.
Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Oh, this is his house. That's funny. Oh well. What's in here?
Who is this guy? A fat, unshaven man with glasses rubs his hands together. An excitingly examines you from head to toe. Who are you? And what I most want to know, why are you here? Are you expecting someone?
The man's eyes bulge as he displays his fingers and begins moving them in front of your face, as if casting a spell on you, or to add a mysticism to his next words. Whatever it is he's doing, it's less than convincing.
My friend, by answering this question, I'll reveal myself and my hobby, and that would be against the rules.
He clears his throat.
Of the game. Game? Let me guess who you are. Ho ho ho, good luck. You're a bibliophile. You're by ancient champion. I don't know why you came up with such a simple detail of my past, but it's not what I meant. If you don't want to ignite a scandal, I suggest you never mention it again. You're a comic book aficionado. What? No, you're wrong. You're a fire eater. What? Of course not. How can you think such a thing? You're a contactless sample sensei. Not even close. You're a northern saboteur. Of course not. You're a D-class chess player. Ship in the bottle builder. You're a cartoonist. You're a carny. A street photographer. Cartoonist. You're an atom agent. You're a beetle enthusiast. You're a triathlete. Alright, I give up. You're a chickens master. You're a philatist. Numisel, whatever the fuck. Theodore assembler. You're a role-playing gamer. You're a choreographer. Alright. Well, that was a weird conversation, but anyway, what's in here? Looks like a bookstore. Hello there.
A pale, sickly man strolls around the bookstore and dusting and rearranging the manners of tomes and manuscripts on the crowded shelves. He squints in your direction.
Greetings. How can I help you? Yes, enough of the pleasantries. Young man, may I ask how my books are selling? I thought Pyogi, Comrade Trudograd. I sold the last of them a few days back.
Turning back to you.
So, were you looking for something specific?
Alright, what do you got? Old diary, revolution. Can teach you a couple of pistols and SMG secrets. Nice, but my character does not use those. First aid, gambling secrets, melee weapons. I could use that actually. And first aid would help. Martial arts. Oh, nice. Martial arts points. Should I read the thing? Oh god, it's 8 pages. Never mind. Nice. Thank you. I just resell them to you. I can. That's funny. Well, I don't need these books anymore. They're more or less just taking up inventory. Skill levels pretty high. My first aid's not that bad. What do you know? Speech ramp. Oh, I'm almost that high. Okay, well. I think that. Oh, it's a whole ass greenhouse over here. Is that all that's it? Oh, it's a pretty small place. Oh, don't close that. I was gonna. Tending to it? Okay. Well, let's get out of here. Wait, but first, let's save before I get ambushed by an overpowered enemy. Alright, let's get out of here. Yep, two skins. Our characters can take a nap and also train with the sensei. A man of Asian descent approaches you. He stops a few steps away before you can react and says, "Ni hao. The Guangzhou know of your feats in the police force, but soon, even with a protector such as yourself, Trudograd will have a bad time. Talk to Uncle Ho in the tea house by the docks. He has a proposition for you."
nod and continue our journey. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll do, man. We'll do. Getting one thing after another, but we're slowly ascending the power scale. I mean, oh boy. Still need more fucking shit to make our weapons. Like a weighted glove. Because we need 2 of those, but unfortunately... Oh my god, yeah, we only have 1. Wait, where is it? Where the fuck is it? I thought I made it, or did I only just make these? I think I only made them. Fuck. Do we not have the weighted glove? I thought I made it. Or did it not save? I think it didn't save. Okay, well, let's try it. Well, shit. Now, where's Hexagen's place again? That's 2. Stream 9. Yeah, oh no, it's this place. Oh hey, there's the mannequin guy actually. Let's go take a look-see at him. Hello there. Even before you enter, you can hear the muffled footsteps coming from the mannequin off's living room. You fight down to the superstitious dread rising within you. You crack the door with an inch and peek in. And just at the right time, a naturally dressed man in a top hat freezes in the middle of the room. He's looking at you apprehensively. The mysterious squeaks and rustles and you heard are definitely the product of this man's feet. The question is, what is he doing here? What are you doing here? The weird man glances around as if trying to figure out who you're talking to, then drawls uncertainty. Me? I'm just taking a walk. Casting a quick glance at the mannequins, you note that they've changed positions slightly. Be careful, the mannequins in this place come to life. The man doffs his fancy hat, blows off some invisible dust off it, straightens it back proudly, and returns the hat to its top of his shining bald patch. It appears he's overcome his initial puzzlement. Ah, I see. I am talking to an imbecile. Do you still not understand what's going on? It is I who moves them. I move the dummies whenever I want, if I wish. I could buy this entire block of flats, along with the residents, and burn it all to the ground. May I ask, why are you doing all this? Because I'm ridiculously rich, and I think it's an exhaustive answer. I'll need more information than that. To discover the answer to the question, we must travel back in time, because it all started several months ago in the richly furnished kitchen of my summer house. It was quite uneventful evening until my son, Carl Capitalism, since it might prove important for the story, yes. I named my son Carl Capitalism just because I could, and no one dared to contradict me. Maybe you could try and stop me, compel me to give my offspring some humble peasant name. Ha! Not with your capital. So, on the day of the question, young Carl Capitalism was watching our chef Kim prepare an exquisite crab dish. But slave, don't crabs feel pain while boiling alive in your pot? He said. Not at all, young master. The servant groveled. If you heat the water very slowly, they'll become cooked through enough before you can say Jack Robinson. What do crabs have to do with it? Labs are figures in my tale. When I first learned of their tragic lot, I applied for the following philosophy to people. What happens if you slowly boil a person? If you boil a person slowly. Not literally, of course, I'm no sadist. No, I mean, to slowly chisel away at a person's ego. What happens if you gradually deconstruct a person's world of view, their reality? Will their personality boil? Will their theoretical person be reduced to a pliant, subservient nothing? Becoming, in other words, a perfect servant in a huge manner? I saw that by driving people mad and thus depersonalizing them. I could stab my house with loyal peon to whom it would never occur to plot and scheme behind my back. Before experimenting on my current employees, I decided to test my ideas on this family of fools. When they are completely mad, I'll hire them to work for me. If I improved one, I will lose nothing apart from the pittance paid in rent. Haha. Isn't this simply brilliant? To be honest, no, not really. Maybe you're right, but who cares? Driving these lumpheads insane has turned out to be so much fun. The father was almost ready to be terminated, and the girl will soon follow. The mother's the only one who's still holding on. The perverse rich man bursts out giggling and begins to skip around the room like a merry gesture. Still, one look at your dark face is enough to bring his clowning to an abrupt halt. You won't tell that living soul anything you just heard, got it? Not one word. Or I'll hire people to kill you. Yes. And I'll go scot-free because of my tremendous wealth. Or better still, they'll kill your mother instead. You still have a mother, right? Nope. Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, I don't think my character would have a mother because they were raised by the organization. Because I think she was an orphan when she was indoctrinated into atoms, so yeah. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Well then, I'll order to kill her father, where he is. She also doesn't have a father. Oh wait, Hexogen. Wherever he is, I'll find him and murder him despite his old age and gray head. Old Hexogen starts trembling and shrinks behind your back. No luck there, I am fatherless. Oh my god. Hexogen, you're blowing it! That was a deceptive remark, you idiot! Oh my god. Oh, I see how it is. After raising her, feeding her my own sagging breast, proudly calling her my daughter, now this ungrateful, treacherous little jackal rejects and calls me his stepfather. Perhaps it was rational thinking, but the eccentric fellow looks embarrassed. He awkwardly shifts his weight from one foot to another, and eventually throws up his hands. Then I'll order to kill your grandparents, uncle, aunt. Missed again, I'm an orphan. A heavy silence fills the room. Your strange opponent is at a loss for words. He blinks owlishly and rubs his chin. When at last he speaks, his voice lacks a derisive tone from before. Oh, an orphan, you say? Crap, so am I. The man lowers his eyes and lapses into silence once more. When he resumes, his voice is trembling. Now I feel a sort of kinship with you, peasant. I mean, stranger. Heck knows why. Look fancy as smoke. I have some nice weed on me. I keep it for occasions. To begin with, what's your name? Call me Slonikov, the philanthropist. I'm not going to give you my full name, but if you read the Trudograd again tabloids, you must know it anyway, so how about a smoke?
No, I'll pass. I'm no fan of weed.
That's a pity. If we could have had a smoke, chill it for a bit. Okay, I think I better go on. Don't be mad at me, and please don't tell anyone about my little pranks. Even though you're like a sister to me, and my threats are still in effect. If you have no family, I'd have to do it the old-fashioned way and have you murdered instead. Anyway, gotta jack. Have a nice night. The man waves and starts backing slowly towards the door.
Not so fast.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Now I could go blind.
I think I killed him. Alright, thanks for the...
Oh! Is this a special weapon?
Oh, that's cool, actually. Well, thanks. Oh, neat. Well... Well, there's that.
Well, there's that. Well, time to go back to that martial artist. Get my fucking shit trained up. Wherever he is. He's not in here. Where is he? No, I don't think he is. Yeah, different building. Oh well, I'll go back to talk with that other guy. But yeah. Because yeah, Velvet's still. Yeah, because yeah. To Velvet, it was the smart thing to do to kill the guy, because otherwise, because she planned on telling the owner anyway, so, and she doesn't want to have assassins sent to her, so, yeah. The man living next to the mysterious mannequins is casting nervous looks at here, and mumbling under his breath. I could hear you. I could hear you walking here, there. You damn soulless idiots, I'll show you. Oh, hello. Did you want something? I'm going to have a talk about your neighbor. So what is there to talk about? I told you everything. I really opened my heart and let it all out. Why start all over again? You can relax. There's nothing unusual going about the mannequins. Some psycho was moving them around at night for funsies, but I dealt with him. Yefim buries his face in his hands as you describe the encounter with the eccentric night guest who was sneaking into the other apartment. He's totally flabbergasted. He was seeing some weirdo paid all that money just to scare us. What the hell? Putting on a bedsheet and dancing in front of the window at night would have been much scarier and also cheaper. Now he's gone, our extra income has disappeared with him. Well, sanity's worth much more than money, I think. In any case, thank you. What about my reward? Where's my reward, Yefim? Sorry, but light of our upcoming financial crisis, I can't give you anything. Crap yourself for nothing. Screw you, I'm out of here. Yeah, well, I already got what I want from that guy anyway. I already got the money off him anyway, so we're fine. Anyway, let's go pay a visit to the martial artist. Wherever he is, if he's here. Where the hell is he? Am I getting my buildings mixed up? I think I might have got my buildings mixed up. Or it could be this house. Oh wait, maybe. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Okay.
Это для меня честь.
Yep. 200 rubles. Agreed. Your next 3 hours are spent on battle stances and exhausting training routines. You also learn about pain points and some wrestling techniques. When the session comes to an end, you're so tired you can barely stand, but you feel great. Good times, good times. Now we can rest. Come back tomorrow and we'll continue your training. As you say, Sensei. 5 points. Nice. Okay. Hunger went up. Okay. Well, back to the police station, I guess. I guess, wait, actually, hold on. Or am I getting the other place mixed up? I think no, it was the harbor. Actually, well, I think I'll end it here because it's getting quite late for me, and yeah. So, we'll call it off here, and yeah. Hope you all enjoyed the stream and my horrible Russian accent. I try. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I bid you all farewell for now.